Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. It's time for QUAKE. My name is Rob Korf. Welcome to another Shaftastic TV stream. Last week we were in Belgium on the Fracomatic LAN. Today I'm back home. It's actually today the first day that I have my complete setup again at home. And we have Estoty Duel number 140 today for you, which will shortly start. Lethead said that he is hoping to be here on the first round, so we'll see him appear. Yeah, we have to wait until the bracket is complete, but we can look at the brackets. Hey, Lethead. Okay. That's fine. See you in 20 minutes. And of course, hello, Peter Nielsen. Today we are back also on YouTube. I can show myself, right? Yeah, the resolution of my camera did change. So, like it's now pure 4K. Hi! So, I actually need to resize it, everything, because it was previously on 2080 or 1080p. But, yeah, it's now also in 60 FPS. So yeah, I now have a capture card instead of like an USB thingy. So yeah, that's that. But yeah, let's take a look at the participants. We have Leroy, Artemka, Base, Buckster, Coconuts, Kloop, Stone, Prya, Racy, Predator, Ionth, Garick, Kelts, Klim, Pepco, Racy, Rome, and Tempest. Well, that's a big amount of players actually, with a decent skill level. So looking forward to that one. Yeah, if people are wondering, where's the FOM vault? Well, yeah, I had a busy week. I forgot to record the first match, so I need to stick the first match of Twitch together with the 4K 60 volt for YouTube. So yeah, I probably also won't have time this weekend, but sometime next week. The whole stream of the FOM LAN will be on YouTube in 4K 60. What we can do in the meanwhile, or in the meantime, whatever it is, you can actually give free money to the prize pool. On Twitch, you can say exclamation mark MK. I'm not planning to go actually. I will reserve seats, but I don't think I will have the funds to go. Yeah, but everyone is asking like, oh, the donation, but it's like, it's a lot of money that I need to go. And previously, like, I paid for myself because I had the funds, but there are some repairs needed around the house and also around the building. But I did post what the expenses would be. Yeah, it's around 2,000 euros. So, yeah. So, and if I run a donation, like, what happens when we don't reach the goal? Do I need to pay the rest with my own money, which I probably won't have? And do I need to refund then everything? But or not go and refund everything? But yeah. Make it sense, right? Okay. So yeah, I'm still thinking about because like yeah, I told it to a few people that asked me, and like it actually also be a bit sad if we won't be there. Ion is saying that there will be a little bit of delay because there are some late addition to the bracket. But yeah, let's talk about how you can throw some free money into the prize pool. Yeah, if you say !bracket or !sponsor, you will get a link to the Matcherino site. On YouTube, it is in the pinned comments and also in the video description. Yeah, this is the Matcherino website you see over here. On the top right, there is a login button. I'm going to log in with the Shaftastic TV Gmail account. And then, if you push the gold yellowish button, contribute. Oh, there's actually also a claim code, but what is faster is just to press the blue button instead of the gold yellow one. And then 25 cents gets added to the prize pool. If you want to contribute with your own money, press the other contribute button, fill in an amount, and then press contribute again, and you will get payment options. Let's see, do I have MBCHC? Yeah. So I think all I can do is actually show how the land looked. While we wait for the bracket to be finalized, here. Let's see if this is going to work. Yeah, I want to appear over it. Let's do this somewhere else. And let's see if I can hear some audio. Currently, I'm not hearing anything. Maybe I can add it to those cars. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think you guys hear it yet. It's a bit loud. But yeah, let's start from the beginning. And I'll open Discord on another screen. So we wait when it's happened. But yeah, this is the entry. All the sponsors. And the Quakers were actually, all the Quakers were sitting in this row, a little bit in the middle. Oh, this is actually my PC. I think this one. Right? No, we missed it. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is Valshu. Here with the glasses on the white screen. And left of it, you actually see the production running. Like here. Can I zoom this in? Yeah. So you see actually the parameters of the production going up there. Oh lol. When I touch my numpad, the scene changed. But yeah, let's get into some Quake. Because the bracket is ready. Let's look at the bracket. Oh my lord, I'm doing things without even thinking. There we go. Ah, we see Dramus being added. I'm Buckster? Or at least Dramus is a late edition. Let's see, we have Gloop versus Prya, Dex versus Nroth, Predator versus Krim, Rome versus Coconuts, Racy versus Tempest. Dramus waiting for that one. Kelts against Ions, which is probably just a filler match. So let's see. I think Rome versus Coconuts would be interesting. Then we get to see him play against Stone. But Dramus against Kelts would also be fun, right? So we have Tempest versus Racy, then Dramus versus Tempest or Racy. Or Club vs versus Prya, Buckster. And then either Garick or Temka. So many choices. Pepco versus Leroy is also interesting. But yeah, we don't get to see a lot of Buckster and Dramus actually. So it's a bit of a shame that they are not more close to each other in the bracket. So, Buckster or Dramus, I need your input soon. That you heard Buckster? Okay. Chensor, are you Chenso? Oh, you are Metanoia. Oh, Ailey is Metanoia. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, we are going Buckster's way. But we start with Garick and Artemka. Yeah, let's go to Club and the other guy before we miss out on the first round.
Nichts zu sagen, aber dauernd am Lachen.
Okay, I have the peeps in the lobby. I also need to put myself in here. But yeah, who wants to be unbanned? That is Chancellor? Or are you asking for a friend?
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Bro, I'm smarter than I look, right? I'm just having fun here. Rome is warning me to not fall into a trap. Cheers, it's just water. Let's go, Rob. Let's go, Dramus. Yeah, they are readying up. Clip on left. Prya on the right. And they have done their picks and bans. Let's see, where do we start off? It is Molten Falls. Club on clutch. And Prya on slash. Nice. I'll give you guys some time to vote, predict, or however you want to call it. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth match of the first round. Oh, I don't think we have our game ready yet, right? No, we do. Okay, nice. We do have snow for some reason.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let's start on the clutch. It's always fun. It's a clutch with the triple blaster. Winner bracket 1.5, best of 3. Yeah, let's...
Time. Stopwatch.
We go. A big delay on the heavy, it seems. Is it his first one? No. I actually already missed a full rotation. Prya got the first heavy. Kloop the second. A bit of scrappy fight, yeah. Kloop has to be wary of the plasma trail. He takes the damage anyway. Connects one shot to Prya, but Prya can recover with the mega health and the light. But Kloop has so much armor. And he will have his shield wall up again.
Time.
Now Prya is actually able to steal the next heavy, but pretty much gets caught out and
Shocker. Lead taken. Time.
pretty much a clean frag for the robot. Good start for Kloop. I think Prya almost pushed Kloop out of the map, but he gets the frag anyway. And is setting up shop for this heavy. I think it's an important item for him and for Kloop. Maybe even more for Prya, because he's playing the light. Is he able to steal the heavy? He was trying to get a frag and the heavy after, but Kloop with a clutch rail shot, not playing clutch, is able to get the frag. Well, Prya on spawn he does find the light. Oh, and this time around he is able to push Kloop from the map. Oh, would have been awesome to connect that shot. I do? No, I'm questioning Kloop's decision. In the end he does get the frag, but he lost out of the heavy. He's mistiming this mega health. Let's see, Prya is still collecting all the weapons. for his tool belt.
Your time is over. Now it's mine.
Stacking the cracks quite quick onto each other. Well, Prya is pretty much in survival mode to limit these spawns.
Killing spree.
It is a difficult matchup, especially against a
5-minute warning.
player like Luke. But I do have the feeling that Luke did not sharpen his reel yet. So this is also his first match. And we see Prya being able to do some significant damage with that rocket. He has all the cards for yeah, hopefully this light, but that's not fair for him. So no denial of that light, but he does get the heavy. But that's pretty much negated by the shield wall. And Luke is able to deal the killing blow. Luke is still giving Prya some room to collect the major items, it looks like. So is Luke using this as a sort of training, an out of control practice match?
Here's the clincher.
He doesn't miss. 68%. 4 kills with the railgun. He took his time to find his target. Oh, nice rails. Flathead, have you already played Quake Champions online again? Hello. Wow, you sound nice.
Step aside, human scum.
You find it sounds tinny? But yeah, it's supposed to not pick it up, like it only picks up audio that you aim at it. it sounds really nice. Much better than your previous one, actually. This one, this one is also cheap.
Combo kill.
Yeah.
You cannot match my perfection.
I think you are not audible on the stream. Yeah, that's my fault, I think. Yes. Not yet. Not yet. Now you are.
Okay.
Yes.
Test 1, 2.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry. This like literally this morning. I have set up my PC for the first time since I got home from FOM, because I also had my 10-year anniversary on work this Wednesday, and I also brought my PC to that. So.
Nice. I sounded a bit loud on the stream from what I checked, so I turned myself down a little bit. Hopefully it should be better now.
Oh, yeah. I can also do that on my end.
Can you ask the guys to invite me, please?
Yes. Yeah. Wait. It's Leadhead bot, right?
No, it's just Leadhead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thanks to Sync Error for clearing up the Leadhead name so that I don't have to use Leadhead BOD.
Nice. Wow. So you are now on first name basis with Sync.
I wouldn't say so.
Okay. Not yet. But he did arrange something for you.
Apparently I'm still loud. So
Yeah,
I guess, yeah.
no, what you need to do is keep talking so I can adjust it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So a little bit more, I think. So, yes.
So test 1, 2.
Yeah, I think now it's better.
Okay, hopefully the chat agrees.
No, maybe now you're a little bit low again, but check.
I might
check.
I might be also looking at my cat from time to time, and my head is, turning away from the microphone.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, but he's very fluffy.
Begins in
So yeah, hi everyone in chat. Glad to be here again.
Fight.
This is map number 2, right?
Yes. Flip to the first one. I'll do the predictions. Now on Blood Covenant.
Yeah, very close first blood there actually. Club going in pretty aggressive, almost eats all of the nails, and he's actually going down there. Great rockets predicting the rail push there. I've seen Prya play previously on Blood Covenant. He actually does pretty well, but again, it's gonna be hard to take down Club, who once he starts rolling, it's very hard to stop him, and we're kind of seeing that already now. 3 minutes in. Sorry, 45 seconds in, 3 frags. Prya caught off guard once more. Does a lot of damage with the Tribal. But this should be another rotation, just completely in Club's favor. Prya is gonna have to live off of the light armors, and at this point he just kind of has to try and catch Club off guard. See if he can get some entry damage, and move from there on out. It's going to be especially hard against Anarchy, who's going to be picking up all the time vials and constantly getting some overstack thanks to the inject. As speaking of the devil, inject comes out.
Wow.
Beautiful rockets there, really nice.
A lot of blood also in his face. He needs some tissues to wipe that off.
Yeah, Prya playing a little bit recklessly though. I like the move there to try and get some entry damage. But now he's already on Mega, he's early, he's 5 seconds early. Once again, inject comes out. Club has the stack, he's not even concerned about the dangers of going up a jump pad like that. Prya, he was actually able to steal that Mega.
Yeah. Did he use his ability for that?
Club? Or Prya?
No, Prya.
No, Prya used the ability over at the LG spawn. And he got destroyed by Club's LG himself. Ooh, a lot of damage coming out from Prya. This is good. A pretty clean kill overall. He did take a rail. But this is one of the weaknesses of light champions. He starts with absolutely no armor and he's still susceptible. Prya, unfortunately, unable to get to heavy armor quickly enough. And Club still looking very healthy.
Yeah, I do like the buffing of Club. Like not taking the jump pad, because that would have been a great opening for Prya's LG, for example. He goes the other way around and also gets a frack in the process. Like the HMG doing so much work.
Yeah, and Club was also just dodging those rockets like he was Neo from the Matrix. So far, very one-sided for Club. Once again, Inject is available already. Meg is up. Oh, I like this move from Club. He knows that he doesn't really need the Mega right now, so he actually opts to... Oh!
He rocket jumps over it because he got railed just before. Prya is actually hitting a lot of rails, but then eating electricity for dinner.
Yeah, that was a lot of E.
Yes, it hurts.
Whoa! The blood
Vitamin
is gonna
E.
fireworks up in here.
Club is gonna find the final rail, which secures him the 8th frag and the aggressive rocket jump. I'm gonna give him the 9th. He did lose out on heavy. But again, like the Club is just so dominant on the map overall. Almost goes down there. Ran out of LG mid-fight.
Yeah, the heavy for the skateboarder.
Killing spree.
And on his way to the Mega Health, he finds Prya again. He's also doing great work with collecting the time files. 5 minutes played and already 7 times getting the hero in.
Yeah, and he's already at that stage where the critical stage of hitting the 6 injects, which allows him to survive 2 rails.
Piss off! This is
Prya
our
trying to use
turn.
the berserk there to actually catch the heavy in time. But with the speed of Anarchy, not gonna work.
Oh, do I need to do something for that on-screen celebration?
Screen celebration, what?
Yeah, Twitch has all kinds of stuff now. Like you don't even have to use external things anymore. But I don't have that set up.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice chase there by Prya, and that's gonna give him his 4th frag. However, he only has 4 minutes to make 8 frags, and especially against Anarchy, who now has 8 injects used. This is gonna be very tough. For the first time in this match, I think Club finally has fallen out of control. Also, hello Martin. I see we have Big Cat in the chat. Sorry, I missed that last fight. What happened there, Rob?
Stuff. Yeah, I'm now looking at the...
Stopwatch.
Like, how did... What did he... Because it was...
Stopwatch.
On-screen celebration with the bitch.
Oh.
Well, okay, I'll give you confetti. That's an on-screen celebration.
How is Club dodging all of these rockets? Like they're flying by all the time by his face. 14 to 5, 8 minutes in. This is pretty much a sealed game already.
Coming through.
Our Club didn't actually even pick up the Mega there before dropping down. Overall, I think Prya was just out of position in a lot of the fights that he was taking. Even Gary, you can see that like he sticks around at rocket launcher. Maybe he was trying to like bait Club into thinking that
1 minute warning.
he's gonna drop down by making noise with the jumps there. But by doing so, you know, he's not really in a position to defend himself. He does not have the stack advantage. And he also had the rocket launcher only. Whereas Club, even if things start going wrong, he can adjust pretty much immediately. Beautiful execution. Club, love these horizontal rocket jumps. Unfortunately, it does not work out in this case. Blue trying to get his 2 frags to make it around 20, but I don't think he has the time. And that's gonna be Club's game regardless. 18 to 7, well played by Club. GG's. That was round 1.
Went by in a jiffy. Right, bruv? In it.
No, you're not getting the awful British accent from me. I don't know what happened to me in
Belgium.
Brussels. Yeah, and why do I keep mixing up Brussels with Belgium? I know like one of this in the other, but that's not how it works. But yeah, in Belgium, I don't know, as soon as I arrived I had this horrible British accent. For those of you who didn't see the Fragomatic stream, you're gonna see it when it's gonna be on YouTube. It was terrible. Actually, no. I think on that stream I was already like trying like my best to get rid of it.
It was really weird. Like I met you and you had a different accent.
Yeah, yeah. It was especially terrible on like the test stream that we did.
Oh, in the test stream, yeah, yeah.
Where's the beard? The beard is. What do you mean? The beard is on the chin.
Oh yeah, actually, so I did give you a microphone, but I should have also given you a webcam.
I mean, I kind of don't have anywhere to put it right now, anyway. So.
Yeah, you just put it on your screen and.
Maybe.
That's that.
It's not gonna catch my best angle.
But
Yeah.
that doesn't really matter because we can just.
Because I'm ugly, anyways, right?
Hmm? What did you say?
Because I'm ugly, anyways, right?
No, I can just do this.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh wow, what is going on? Why is the kitty melting?
Yeah, I think AI doesn't recognize kitten versus.
No, what have you done to the kitty?
Wow,
Please.
this is AI failing.
That's nightmare fuel. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. I saw that Slash was saying.
It does not recognize cat, only human.
Yeah, so it seems. What I was saying is that, yeah, Slash was saying something about ignoring him. I wasn't ignoring you, I was just not looking at the chat at that moment. What were you asking me? Because I can't find anything anymore in this chat.
What was I asking?
No, Slash in the chat.
Ah.
In the good chat. While we're dealing with that, we got Buckster. We got 2 Latvian flags in this lobby. Very exciting. And we have the picks and bans happening right now.
Why are you excited?
Why am I exciting?
Yeah.
No, I am excited. I don't think I'm very exciting. No, I'm just excited because I like to see Buckster play.
Me too, actually. Wow, we have the same maps picked. Oh, I wanted to quickly say, is this already quarterfinals? No, it's wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th match of round 2.
They're moving pretty fast.
7. Yeah, what I notice is that every week there are more and more people signing up.
I love to see that. I really love to see that. I'm actually really surprised that Prya was able to get a decent ping. Because he's from South America. I forgot it from exactly where, but he's from South America.
Oh, true. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the biddies, living legend.
The biddies. We got Craigasm on the screen. Quickly looking over at the picks and bans. The first pick is going to be going to Club, who picks Molten Falls. That's going to be Blood Covenant by Buckster, and then last map, if we're going to get to the third one, is going to be Veil. The first matchup is going to be Anarchy on Buckster, or the other way around, Buckster on Anarchy, and Club once again on Clutch. He did pretty well against Prya. It's always a delight to see Club playing Clutch. So yeah, that's gonna be exciting. Actually, quite interested about the Buckster Anarchy pick, because I don't recall Buckster usually playing Anarchy, or it's just been that long since I last watched him.
Yeah, I think you're right. But I think it's... Is it the steal? But I think he wants something fast.
Perhaps.
And he got one. A fast champion.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, I was actually thinking like what would
Round begins.
Sorlak versus Clutch work?
2, 1. Fight.
I think this matchup actually does favor Club being on Clutch, especially if he gets an early dominance. Buckster might be in a lot of trouble, and I think I'll agree that yeah, Sorlag may have been a better pick, perhaps. But you know what? I'm starting out on Buckster. I want to see what he's getting up to.
Okay.
We might have an engagement coming up immediately. Inject was used, shield was also used. Good dodging attempt there by Buckster, but unfortunately just unable to evade the Clutch, who was on full assault.
Yeah.
Right off the spawn, Buckster was able to steal the heavy. Still only 2 seconds split between the major items.
Yeah, he gobbled up all the time vials. So he has his shield wall up again. So it doesn't really matter that much that he's out of control. He doesn't know the exact timing on this heavy. Is Buckster mounting attack? Yeah, but he keeps his distance and is not using rockets. Wow, this is risky.
That teleporter was also very risky.
Wow. I would say it is still... the outcome is positive for Club.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Buckster didn't go down earlier. But he got away with full health. Buckster was... Ooh, he actually didn't get the heavy just yet. He actually went for the rail room first, grabbed the light armor there, and now Club has nothing to work with. He has absolutely no armor. I don't think there's any armor left on the map at all. Nice flick rail there. One rail is returned. Club is still railable, not anymore with shield, and especially after that mega. Great rockets there by Club. I really like that move to go back up the jump pad. He knew that at that point he had the stack, he still had the shield available. And even if he was, you know, you have that moment where you're completely immobile while going up the jump pad, he absolutely could contest. Great prediction rocket there by Club as well. I really don't think the Anarchy pick is right now working out for Buckster so far.
You're echoing a bit. Look, seems like.
I think my internet is kind of dying. Because I can see that the game is also a bit stuttering. Hold up, let me see if I can fix that.
Yeah, looking down at the heavy. Not really sure when it spawns, looks like. Well, Buckster just got the mega health. Luke does have his shield wall. And I think he could actually go for this heavy. In the end it gets denied. But he still walks away with the frag. What is leaking?
Wow. After that engagement, Club was just trying to find an angle to get away. And in the end, Buckster is gonna catch him. Get his first frag on the board. He should be able to get this heavy as well. A risky play there to peek the corner like that. Club may have been waiting around. Why is... Okay, there we go. I found out why is everything lagging.
Crash and burn, baby!
Stopwatch.
We do see Buckster now in the driver's seat. Catching Cube out. Nice clean frag also. Able to remove at least one light from the map.
Yeah, there's only 2 light armors on the map, and sometimes it feels like, you know, there's none. And it's... Oh, but the rockets by Club! I don't understand how the hell he was able to even push into that low choke point.
5-minute warning.
Yeah,
Lots of MG.
It might also be that Buckster is not aware how much Club improved since last time he played against him.
Perhaps. Buckster himself, actually, I haven't seen him play a whole lot over the last year or so. He sometimes shows up, comes out from the shadows. Nice push there by Buckster, and he's still pretty healthy, and he should be able to get this Mega. Even if he takes damage here, it hasn't the inject to follow up. Unfortunately, he is giving up positioning for Heavy. Huge LG damage from both players. Buckster had to use the inject there if he wanted to finish the kill. Unfortunately, just unable to find a safe spot to do that. Great LG there.
Yeah, the last time we saw Buckster was actually at KingCon. I think that was the last time we saw him in action.
I think he played one of the Estoties as well, where he ended up in the grand finals against Kilson. I think, but I'm actually not sure if that was before or after KingCon. Ooh, great combo there by Club.
Oh, is this enough? No, it isn't, and the recovery for Buckster will be by this Mega Health.
Yeah, he had to use inject there, however, so this next engagement might end up problematic for Buckster. Especially after that light armor steal, 30 health, goes through the teleporter, hits the rail immediately, and steals the heavy. Yeah, that's kind of what I had a suspicion might happen. And Buckster even a little bit waiting too long on that light armor to show up. That's now 3 frag difference. Buckster can definitely even it up. But he can't be caught out of position like that.
The LG is so strong.
Yeah, I know it's clutch. I know he's like a massive target, but still. That's a lot of LG damage being done there. In fact, the LG has been really like... It's been saving the game for Buckster. If you look at the damage stats, it's pretty much the complete opposite for Club, who's done most of his damage with the rockets. Good opening rail. Club has the smaller pickups to back up onto. I really like this rocket jump, however, he's a little bit too late. No, the weapon switch! That's so unfortunate. Club left on just like, what, 5 health?
Yeah, he falls in the end.
Clean finish there, though.
Yeah, Mega still up, or the Buckster wants frags.
Yeah, he just doesn't have time. He has to start looking for Club wherever he can before Club is able to get any weapons. Tries to go for the LG again. Gets hit mid-air with rail. That's gonna slow him down just a little bit. Had a good read on the angle there. Unfortunately, just a little bit too slow.
Oh no!
Oh.
I don't think he expected Club going to the jump pad, because like the railgun is not the best tool. He might get the frag in the end.
This is our turn!
Yeah, that's still pretty good for Buckster. There's now only 1 frag difference, 1 minute remaining. Buckster finds his opponent, unfortunately fails the jump, is not going to be able to find any opening damage, but he secures the heavy. He hears Club. It's a lot of damage. One more rail should finish Club off. Goes for the LG push, and there we go. We have the game tied. 40 seconds remaining. Good prediction on the spawn. Club is not gonna fall for it. He's smarter than that. This is now going to be very intense. Buckster, he's on a pretty good stack himself. Inject is not going to be available. However, the shield is. This opening rail might prove to be catastrophic. Great rockets.
Oh, he falls down? But he hits the rail while falling down. Shield wall mitigates the damage though.
Juice it up, baby.
Yeah, now we have Inject available and an LG fight, and Club had no shield available there. Caught completely off guard.
Yeah.
Well played by Buckster. In the last 3 seconds of the map, gets the last frag.
Nicely played. Do I have expense? Yeah.
I really love those like last 3-4 minutes of the map. Buckster was just making all the right moves.
Yeah, we are going to Blood Covenants.
Yeah, Blood Covenant, Athena versus Nyx. That's Club on Athena, Buckster on Nyx. Buckster is, of course, he's also a pretty defensive player overall. I am interested to see how it's gonna play out against Athena, arguably the best champion on Blood Covenant. Do you have any real preference when it comes to not preference, but like, do you have any idea who might be an advantage here? Just looking at the champion picks and the player knowledge.
Yeah, I think Buckster will have the upper hand, but I think the previous map was surprisingly close, so I'm not 100% sure Buckster will have this
fight
as an easy win.
Well, I'm starting on Club, who gets the heavy spawn, immediately gets a rail as well, restores the grapple hook that he already used, secures the rocket launcher as well. Buckster, he's gonna take free damage if he goes through the teleporter. Speak of the devil, Ghost Walk was actually used, comes through Ghost Walk, gets hit by another rail, and Club just does not miss. 3 out of 4 rails hit, that's all you need to take down a light champion, even after a mega pickup.
Yeah. And Buckster tactic would probably be like, at some point, he will miss his shots. So I'm just gonna... yeah, do my own plays, and at some point it will pan out. But currently it's Clip in the lead. He did miss 1 rail. And the second
these rails so far, they've been really beautiful, the ones that he's hit.
Nice moment.
So if he had hit that would be crazy. Ooh, Buckster gets one opening, actually drops down, tries to get the finishing LG. Light. But did he run out of... no, he didn't run out of LG, he just switched at the last moment there. Almost taking a rocket to the face as he's going up to jump pad there. Buckster's now gonna restock the LG ammo. Teleporter gets 1 rail, gets another. The heavy machine gun is gonna push Buckster back. He's not gonna be in time for heavy. That's gonna be going completely free. As I say that, Club actually going for the mid-level rather than for the stairs over there, which would have been a safer option. Ghost Walk was used.
This fight is going to end with you in
I would say use
very nice catch there. Very nice catch there, actually. I think that the Ghost Walk, like, at first it looked like it wasn't going to achieve much, but I think that actually tripped Club up.
Yeah, I think also the Ghost Walk was masked by the rocket jump, but the rocket jump would have been a hint that Buckster was up to something.
But you know what? Like, I know that like Buckster is generally regarded as not a very aim-heavy player, but he's right now 8 out of 10 rails. This is very solid from Buckster right now.
His aim is really good, actually, but it's not flashy.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Ooh, rocket jump into Ghost Walk. Club, I think he was ready for it, but realized maybe just a little bit too late.
You'll want to spend some
Nice
more
switch
time
there to the
training.
machine gun. No need to risk with something else. Oh, the steal! The steal by Club there. Very well played.
Yeah, the life and the item.
Buckster's movement could have been a little bit smoother there. Maybe he would have been able to get to the Mega faster. But overall, that move by Club was just... It was good. Even if he had went down there, he would have denied the Mega, and Light Champions need everything they can get.
How does this work for him? Like, Club was basically reading him like he's going through the portal. And he just casually jumps through the portal with shotgun in hand. And walks away with the frag. No opening damage by Club. Oh, this is a
Sometimes
close fight, though.
miracles happen, you know? Buckster is gonna find the lesser pickups. Ooh, but very, very close.
Stopwatch.
Insane railing by Club.
Buckster might get caught off guard, actually forced to pop the Ghost Walk. Just gets away, trying to get a cheeky angle there. Buckster now, he might be in trouble here. He does pick up the light armor. Takes a rail to the face, but does return one to Club as well. Buckster right now still sitting at 81% rail, 13 out of 16.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like he's playing a clock, but he's just playing out of control.
5-minute warning.
Which
Yeah, Buckster.
is still a bit working with the clock because he has one frag lead. That's enough to win the match, right?
Yeah, and at the same time on Blood Covenant, you know, once you get into this situation, you have a lot of escape routes. You have a lot of areas that you can just work around with. Like, there's no reason to try and force something risky unless you really, really have to. You know, unless it's like the last 20 seconds of the match. Ooh, Buckster trying to go for a cheeky play there, staying around. Club, however, suspected that Buckster was still there. And a little bit too late. Great damage there by Buckster, but it's just not enough. And the initial damage that was done by Club proved to be decisive. Ghost Walk was used. Goes up the jump pad. Massive damage from both players.
It's like Buckster's shotgun does work.
Yeah.
Every time.
Shotgun? The shotgun, I don't know how is he making it work.
Yeah, he just knows which one to buy, I think.
You got one now.
What is this, like Counter-Strike?
Yeah. Do you not keep your receipts from your shotguns? Because I think you can just get your money back from Sync and you get another one.
Is that how it works? Ooh, I love this move by Buckster, actually. Like, stood right around the corner to first of all understand where exactly Club is gonna go, and as soon as he heard him coming up the stairs, that's when he intercepts Club with the shotgun. Once again, making it work. Close rocket there. Very aggressive push by Club. He had the stack and he also was able to steal the Mega. However, Buckster is still in at a 2-frag advantage. Ghost Walk is available now after picking up some of those time vials. Club is gonna get the heavy armor as well. Nice rockets there. Unfortunately, they do not connect, and the Club's LG also doesn't connect, but Buckster just melts his opponent.
Yeah, his LG and shotgun is working magic. It's insane.
Like, yeah, his LG has actually improved a lot. Club very close to dying. Buckster himself just on 22 health. Both players gonna retreat to their respective light armor pickup. All light armors have been removed from the map. Comes up the stairs again with the shotgun, making it work. Club's LG just not connecting. Only 20% LG on Club. He has been kind of spamming it around corners and out of range, but that's not what you expect of him.
100% of the shoddy.
Came to the wrong fight.
Doesn't even go for LG there, just goes for the shotgun.
Does he have a different understanding of this game since last time? Because I haven't seen someone using the shotgun like that in a long time, actually. Like,
Yeah.
like we had,
Stopwatch.
I think, a half year ago, a patch that the shotgun was just basically a rail gun. And then it was a bit useless, but oh, it seems very effective in Buckster's hands.
And yeah, that was just very well played by Buckster there. To use the shotgun, really, I'm amazed that he made it work so well. Never does anything like that in my hands. But I think that might be a user error, perhaps.
Yeah. Let's see. Next round, it will be Garick versus Buckster. But we can also jump to the other side of the bracket. How is Garick called in-game? Nickname in-game is Garick, but I don't see one.
Yeah, it should be.
Ah, there we go. So, what do you prefer? Do we stick with this one? Or are we, because is Dramus streaming? Probably not. Because
Oh, I want to see Dramus as well. Man, this tournament is just full of really good players.
yeah, because it would be nice to see Dramus versus Kelts, right?
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Buckster is going to be playing against Garick.
Well,
Honestly, yeah.
yeah.
Can we let's switch over to Dramus? We're gonna see Buckster in the grand finals, anyways, right?
Yeah, but
Right.
what we can do is just join this game now. I'll give Buckster lead. Oh, Buckster
Yes.
just went away.
What? I guess give lead to
Oh, he's restarting.
Garick. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if we ask Kelts to give us a message when he's going to play his match.
Yeah, we could make the switch at that point. Will you write the cuts?
Yeah, he's in game, so
I like that Living Legend is just spamming my cat on the stream. It's the best. Wait, how can you gigantify a animal? Oh, it's for bits.
Okay, so we'll stick with Buckster versus Garick until Kelts and Dramus are in a lobby.
Very well. By the way, you're the party lead.
Yeah, I'm inviting him.
Okay, perfect.
He still has to accept though. Oh fuck, revoke invite. No, I wanted to message him. Yeah, so quarterfinal already. Garick versus Buckster. Let's see if we can spot a big band. Buckster versus Garick. Yeah. Still in process.
Very well.
But yeah, I wanted to ask you, did you already play QUAKE Champions online since the LAN?
Yeah, I played a couple duels. I played 1 or 2 sacrifice matches with the NA guys. I played a couple duels with QBert. And I have to say, the initial reaction, like, when I played with QBert, like, those were the first duels I played after coming back to Riga. Yeah, that was like, especially like my connection, it's sometimes like all over the place. Like I just sometimes randomly get packet loss for no real reason. It was kind of hard to get used to it again, and I missed the LAN servers. The LAN servers felt really nice. And I don't know, afterwards, like the duels I played, like you get used to it over time, of course. But yeah, I've been kicked from the party.
Yeah, Garick has also gone, so I guess Buckster created his own party?
I suppose so.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Well, they are doing the picks and bans right now.
Yeah.
So Blood Covenant was banned, Blood Run was also banned.
Now Garick left, and now I have Buckster.
What is going on? Oh my god, Blood Run is in the map pool? Oh god. I am not a fan of Blood Run. We do have the first picks though. First map to be played, that's gonna be Vale, followed up by Corrupted Keep, that was Buckster's pick, Awoken band, Ruins band, and the final decider map is going to be Molten Falls. Especially after that performance by Buckster on Blood Covenant, I cannot blame Garick for banning it. If I'm not mistaken, Garick, he is definitely a more aggressive player. So I don't think he wants to give Buckster, you know, all that room that he can really work around. I appear to have received an invite. players are now making their champion picks and bans. Garick immediately banning Aizen. Buckster replies with Galena. If he wants to go on the defensive, that's probably the best choice for Veil. Garick replying with Ranger. Overall, just a very solid champion. Very solid champion on Veil. I am interested to see what exactly is Buckster going to be doing on Corrupted Keep. He actually bans Slash.
But which flag is Left Hat and which one is?
Which is Buckster?
Yeah, I guess it's the order of invite, I think.
On my end, it shows up as I'm the first one, but I have no idea.
Oh, now it shows.
Sometimes it doesn't show the
Yeah.
name tooltip, right? Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Good evening, Park on YouTube. Hope you guys enjoying the ultra high definition, pristine quality, many
That's right,
pixels.
Yeah, that's right. We're on YouTube as well.
I do think with the new NVIDIA encoder, it got updated a few weeks ago. It improved a little bit on Twitch, but yeah, YouTube is just
Wait, there's a
way more beautiful.
there's a NVIDIA encoder update. Is that like part of the drivers?
Yeah,
Okay. then
yeah,
I
you,
have
you
it.
can
Nice.
recognize, like, if you now press the settings and if you still have the old setting, it will show like NVIDIA NVEnc deprecated. If you still have the old one selected.
In OBS or where?
Yeah, in OBS.
Okay, hold up. Let me check this. I know this is not very important to the overall situation, but I do want to see. Screen output. Oh, so I have to select the new one.
Oh, so it did say deprecated on your end?
It did say deprecated, yes.
Yeah.
When was this introduced? Oh man. Anyways, whatever, it does not matter because we are loading into map number 1. That's going to be Veil. I have a theory which I cannot confirm or deny easily, but I think Buckster actually banned Slash on his ban phase just to deny Slash from Molten Falls. I suspect that. Because in the end, Garick's going to be playing Doomslayer, which is not something that you see all that often on Molten.
No.
Generally, like, yeah, if you want to go for, like, kind of, you know, the double jump kind of thing, you might as well go for Nyx. Your ability is better anyways. You get a small hitbox. Works out.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, so Buckster and Galena.
Round
Who had
begins
first
in
pick?
3, 2.
Oh yeah,
first
Buckster. Buckster had first.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a classic pick actually on this map, but you don't see that often anymore. Crazy aggressiveness by Garick, but the Mega is still there. Wow, he even does a rock jump.
He had to do it. If he had been just like half a second late, like Buckster would have stolen the Mega there. And actually, like from that situation out, like Garick would have been in absolutely horrible place. Good opening rocket. Garick, don't go up there. Gets the rail and
He
gets
doesn't
out.
listen to you.
Good choice. No, he better. Just a little bit of a tickle, not much damage being done by Buckster right now. He's kind of waiting for Garick to maybe drop down. Gonna give up in the end and go and collect the rail.
You also played a lot of Quake live, right? In Quake 3.
I never played duels really. In Quake 3 I was mostly playing against bots because I had like even more awful internet than I have now. Beautiful rail exchange there.
Yeah, Garick actually missing his shot. But he does get this next major item. Buckster though collecting all the time falls probably at the rail. He has 2 up right now.
Ooh, once again setting up a trap with the LG from the low ground. If Garick's not careful, he might get floated. Garick realizes that he's not going for the heavy. Actually drops down. Ooh, that was risky. He could have gotten railed second time. Buckster now, he has the Mega. He still has a bit of armor to work with as well. This is a pretty good exchange. Ooh, what is this drop down rail?
But the rockets are excellent actually, but they are, we see 3 totems deployed. So Buckster
Totai?
is, yeah, that is the plural of totem. Or it's totems.
No, it's totems.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll go with those totems. It's a little bit boring, but yeah, okay.
For a moment, I thought this was like, you know, the StarCraft 2 Colossus.
Colossi.
Discussion.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because, you know, like, basically for a couple of years in the StarCraft 2 community, people were discussing, you know, what is the actual plural of Colossus. Ooh, very aggressive push there by Garick after he got that initial rocket. Perfectly recognizes that he's an opportunity for a kill. Buckster unable to do much of anything there. Buckster gets a bit of a...
Oh, nice. But do you know how dictionary works? Like, they just write down the most used words. So if everyone is switching, then it will be written down in the dictionary, and it will be the correct wording.
Stopwatch.
Yeah,
I mean,
unless the spelling rules overrule it. But
I mean, I know an example in Latvian actually where nobody uses the grammatically correct spelling.
I love the smell of gunpowder.
And basically, at one point, you know, the linguists kind of just gave up and they said, "Ah, screw it, it's this from now on."
yeah, that also happens in the Netherlands. Like yeah, like how you write, like yeah. But it's usually like those weird exception rules. Ooh, nice. Garick is making mincemeat of Buckster, and he's just also showing off with his rail flick. It's not a flick rail.
Yeah,
It's first
that's
rail, then a
crazy.
flick.
Buckster, yeah, his kind of game plan of trying to set up a totem outpost at the rail room, it's just not paying off. All of his totems were eliminated by Garick pretty quickly, and he's got full control for the past like 2 minutes. Getting frags constantly as well. Goes through the teleport, takes a free rail.
Oh, go off the prediction.
Garick actually very early to this mega, but Buckster's LG just was not connecting, even though these stacks were approximately even. I think overall just a little bit of a reckless move there by Buckster, because even if his
5-minute warning.
LG was better, Garick had orb available. He had an escape opportunity or even a burst of damage that Buckster simply could not reply to. Ooh, good rockets though. Here comes the aggressive orb, and it's a mutual frag.
Yeah. Who gets a better spawn? Well, it does seem that Garick gets at least the mega health, but Buckster has the weapon advantage, I have to say. But yeah, what do you want? Stack?
Ooh, I like that move by Garick. He actually stays afloat mid-air for a little bit longer than expected, thanks to the rocket jump. And he evaded the rail shot, just like that. Oh no, Buckster might get floated there. Just barely escapes.
Yeah,
The
Buckster.
magic shotgun!
Yeah.
Time peeling you
Buckster
off.
is also really abusing his passive ability. Or using it. Like, he does some trickery to make him pretty much unhittable when he's moving. And also uses the rocket jump to get in great positions. Yeah, and then if your totems are destroyed every time you have deployed them, then they're not much use to you.
Oh, failed rocket jump there. But even if that rocket jump had succeeded, I think Buckster would have been in an awful position because Garick was ready for that. He already had LG out. Buckster may have just like gotten pushed off the edge and taken massive damage in the process.
Oh, show.
Buckster, literally 1 health, doesn't even get the totem heal. Calls the GG.
Yeah, it's also like one of the most difficult maps to get back into control, I think, the Veil of North.
Yeah, I'll agree there. I think I'll agree with you there. On Veil, you could play on the what's it called, like the rail room with Galena, because you have in total you have access to 6 time vials, which is like 60% just from that, and on top of that, if you're denying the like small health bubbles, that's like what, 5% per health bubble. You're getting like a total of 75 cooldown reduction like every 30 seconds. That's insane, right? You can set up totems extremely fast just by like camping that room. Plus you get access to the railgun there, you might be able to steal the LG, plus you have a light armor. It's not a bad position, but it worked once for Buckster to get the totems up, and afterwards I think he was just a little overconfident in some of the fights and kind of kept running that headfirst into Garick, hoping for a better outcome. Overall, well played by Garick though, not giving Buckster an inch.
Yeah, definitely. But now I think the champion picks are more equal. Buckster on Stalk and Peeker. No railgun on this map, so Garick has to use other tools to shoot it out of the sky.
Initial engagement, the Garick already completely out of armor. Buckster actually was able to do significant damage. He gets the LG as well. The Buckster's LG just not connecting.
Noodle LG. But he
Noodle
is there
LG.
for the next heavy. And
I think
able
this
to
is a-
punish. Oh, Garick though with 2 LGs. Yeah, strong enough. Well, barely. Or it's just enough. 4 health left on Garick. He does have his passive ability that regenerates his health to the next 25, yes.
Yeah. Oh, the crazy thing.
Fuck. Sorry guys. That was really bad for me.
What happened?
I did not show the game.
Oh no.
You missed nothing.
But actually, yeah, like after that first frag, I don't think Buckster realized just how low Garick is, and that there was nothing on the map that Garick could even regenerate his health upon. Ooh. That was hell of a combo. Good read on the spawn. He does not have a stack, however, 7 health. Just 2 MG bullets could finish him off. Oh, Buckster, don't play like this. Just a little bit too aggressive once again. Tries to go for play, catching the Garick off guard at the LG.
Wow.
Never too old to put a fascist in the ground.
Like the drop down on Buckster was actually pretty good because Garick kept missing that shot while he dropped down, but then he switches to the rocket launcher. He does get a refract.
Yeah, that was a good move. Some of that magic shotgun once again in action. Buckster just again going for very risky positioning. Where he doesn't really have an escape route, you know. If the fight doesn't go his way,
But I do think that he pushed his issue, so he has he outstacks Garick now for this heavy.
Well, that's a good point actually. And right now it's working, but the defensive rockets by Garick are excellent. Just 3 health on Buckster. Thanks to the Stroyan pickup, that's not going to be all that critical of an issue now. But Buckster is just... his damage output is just not there. Thanks to the Peeker, he's going to be able to equalize the situation just a little bit. Nice LG ticks there. And he should be able to secure heavy now. Actually, first of all, goes and checks... Oh, this was an excellent play by Buckster. He knew that his opponent was low, he knew that there was a slight delay for the items, and then he can just like go and check what's going on at Mega first. This is Buckster's one of his strongest points, just like his understanding of like what's going on the map is sometimes just out of this world. And just like that, Buckster is now 1 frag in lead.
Yeah, taking position on this heavy, collects it. Garick did have the mega health. Ooh,
That's a direct beeper.
75.
Ooh, and Garick with his back turned. And he should be able to read the spawn. Garick last moment turns around. Is it enough? He lives for now. If Buckster's fast enough, he should be able to get the heavy. Ooh, just slightly fumbles his movement, but Garick, barely anything. Ooh, that would have been crazy. Garick still runs into the rocket. Garick has literally nothing but rockets, and he just cannot hit that beaker. Beautiful LG there. Garick going for a very aggressive push, and the read on the red room spawn. Buckster right now, as soon as he got into control, he's showing a perfect play of Corrupted Keep.
5-minute warning.
We have Kelts and Dramus also ready. But this is turning out to be a great match.
This is turning out to be absolutely crazy, yeah. Garick, I think he's just throwing his body at Buckster and hoping it works. He does get the LG, but he just absolutely no stack. And because of the way these fights are turning out, Buckster keeps taking damage so that he can just like keep picking up literally every item, including the small health bubbles and light armors. And Garick just has nothing to work with. He's kind of forced in these situations where he has these aggressive pushes, and he just leaves the match.
Yeah. 2-2. So are we promised Dramus versus Kelts, right?
Yeah, okay. I guess we have to switch. I want to like keep watching this, but Old Hickory's here, so I think it's not that bad. So I'm leaving this lobby, right?
Okay. We are leaving. We are stopping this at a what is the next match? It's Multifalls, Visor versus Doomslayer. No. Okay, well, so we'll stick with this one for at least a few minutes, but then we are switching to Kelts.
Very well.
Which is probably in a few minutes, because they are now picking the last map.
Prepare to fight.
But yeah, the corrupted Thief game by Buckster.
2, 1.
Damn, like yeah, once he got into control, there was no stopping it.
Иди сюда.
Yeah, so decent delay on the heavy. Buckster speeds back to the mega health. Yeah, let's grab. We'll make sure that he doesn't sear through the air and walks away with the worst frag. Worst frag. That was a good frag actually.
That was good frag. Actually, like I really love that move by Buckster to delay the mega there as well. Beautiful rockets. He does steal, Garick does steal the heavy there.
Oh, the rockets are awesome! What the hell?
Wow, Garick!
Oh, you can actually clip that.
I can clip that, I can. I'll agree, Bullshit. Doom is a weird pick.
Yeah. But I think 2 weeks ago we also had the Doom on a weird map, but it did pan out. I think it was on Runes of Sarnath or something.
I do not remember.
Garick stopping the momentum from Buckster for now. And he's just taking over the rotation Buckster was working with. Piercing sight used by Buckster. And he's just taking a stance. Garick burning a lot of LG ammo. I hope he's aware that his gun is almost empty. But the pressure that he puts on Buckster is enough for another frag. Barely getting away from this one. Like many of those fights.
Yeah, they're very scrappy.
Yeah. But still, both players are investing a lot of stack into the fight, but still retreat and then are really weak. But this is just an excellent move by Garick, creating choke points.
Yeah, I love that trap. Molten Falls in general, I find that it's a map which is like it has hundreds and hundreds of trap opportunities.
Stopwatch.
Not really much damage done there by Buckster, and he's gonna be going down again. That's now.
Oh, we're going. So okay, I'll. This is really weird, but it's I'll. Where is it? Church of Quake. If you want to continue this map, shout out.
Sorry. But yeah, Church of Quake is gonna be streaming. Well, Old Hickory at Church of Quake, he's already streaming this match. We're gonna be moving over to Dramus versus Kelts.
Yeah. Here. Yes. I'll also. But we were actually expecting that the Garick versus Buckster was not as interesting as it should have been.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a match. That's a match that I'll definitely want to go back and rewatch. Like, you know, the Molten Falls.
definitely. So, we're looking forward to your angry letters.
My angry letters? What?
No, like the viewers.
Oh. Yes.
The hate mail. Dramus.
Yeah, don't forget to comment on
Kelts.
YouTube. Express your disappointment. Feed the algorithm for us. I mean, provide feedback.
Yes.
Prepare to fight.
The title should be
Round begins in
streamer fails
3,
during
2, 1.
tournament.
Slip gates
Fight.
are closed. Gotta
And
find
then it
another
will
way
bring
home.
millions of viewers.
Are you on Dramus or Kelts, by the way?
I'm on Dramus.
Very well. Starting out on Dramus. Gets the Mega Spawn for now. Only the Rocket Launcher and the Lightning Gun. Picks up a Tribolt, gets some damage onto Kelts. However, Kelts is able to keep Dramus away. Railgun. There is already a pretty a small but significant delay between the major items. Dramus noticed that Kelts had already picked it up. Ooh, great rocket there by Dramus. Great rocket there by Kelts. But the Tribolt is actually making a lot of work. This entire time, Dramus does not have arguably his favorite weapon, the railgun. Ooh, 91 health only now. He knows that he can survive one rail, but does not go through the teleporter immediately. Instead, tries to get some damage with the Tribolt. Goes down at the end. Rocket jump into the heavy steel. Can another rocket find its way? It cannot. Kelts' rail reigns supreme. And thanks to Destroyant and the armor shards. Ooh, actually love that drop-down rocket.
Nice.
Wait, I was convinced Dramus is not going to be making out of there alive. Color me surprised.
Ooh, the drop down? Interesting.
And then going through the teleporter? Ooh, that's a risky play. But this is actually looking like Kelts is going to be able to get both items. He takes the rail. And he actually ends up at a much worse position in regards to the stack, even though he was able to get both major items.
83% accuracy for Dramus on his railgun.
You know, that's like an average day for Dramus.
Look at that.
Beautiful rockets there.
Yeah, is he able to get both? Kelts needs to... oh, he does get the item.
Almost gets floated.
But at what cost?
Oh my god, Kelts was actually looking in the completely wrong direction, just barely. Dramus missed his rail. That, like, just messed up all his beautiful statistics. I like this move by Dramus, not even to pick up the light armor so as he doesn't make any unnecessary noise. He might run into Kelts. Oh, but the Peeker, great use there by the Peeker, completely pushes Dramus out of LG range. And the rail was not enough to finish Kelts, who was a sitting duck, but one hell of a stacked duck. That's a horrible sentence. I'm sorry, dear viewers. I'll try to do better.
It's funny though. Like if you have duck, you want it to be a fat one, but
Hell yeah. He was a sitting duck, but he was a horse-sized duck. You know, that's like, whatever, man. Dramus now left with absolutely no armor. He's gonna be taking up the jump pad. Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, the funny thing is that it's so late that it's actually unrecoverable. But I tried.
But like, Dramus was still without any armor.
What in the sound?
Yeah, I was a little confused as to why he took the jump pad there, but I guess, yeah, he was confused by the sound. Makes sense. I do find the sound to be sometimes a little weird on this map because of the, like, you know, the constant elevation changes. And it can throw you off. Ooh, Kelts runs out of LG, is unable to continue. The offense takes a rail. And there was actually an aggressive orb by Dramus. Another rail exchange. Kelts now on the retreat, but Dramus himself not looking very healthy. Orb was used. Mega's coming up in 2 seconds. Does Dramus know? He should know. Takes a rail. Kelts takes a rail. Now the items are going to be 100% synced up. Dramus going in for an aggressive push with BLG, but...
Like, the Beaker does way more damage than Dramus is anticipating. And also the pushback has been really great from the Beaker usage.
Yeah, I think that's a little underappreciated thing about, you know, the Hyper Blaster of the Peaker. If you really want to go for, you know, you will see that like a lot of players, they go for this very aggressive, just like maybe 1-2 shots with the Hyper Blaster into the charge. But like Kelts is using it very well, that he's using the Hyper Blaster itself to stop pushes by Dramus, and it's working wonders for him. Dramus has to be careful. He could have gotten decapitated there. Also, I can feel that I'm lagging again. I don't know why.
Well, you're not echoing this time.
Good, good.
But yeah, Kelts holding the angle, not able to hit his mark. He also wants light, it seems. He's expecting it to spawn. It's usually just before the heavy. And it does appear the heavy, nice aggressive move. During the reload, Dramus can do anything.
Yeah, that was just perfectly played by Kelts. And gets the rail just before the door closes. Kelts now on the hunt. He's gonna hear that his opponent is taking the jump pad. Goes through the teleporter. What was that burst damage there? How much damage Kelts did, like in...
I think it was like 3 plasma shots combined with a rail? Or a rocket?
Yeah, I think it was a rocket, 3 plasma shots into a Beaker charge direct. That was insane. Dramus defensive rockets, however, making it work, and he's still in the game. 2.5 minutes remaining for frag difference. Dramus is going to be picking up these time vials. He's going to need them if he wants to make a swift comeback. He needs all the burst damage that he can get. Opening rail. He's going to hear his opponent sliding all the way back to Heavy already. Heavy's not coming up for another 20 seconds. Dramus, he seems a little confused as to where exactly Kelts might be. Not reading the position very well. Does get a an opening rail.
Recognize
this is an awful position for Kelts to be in.
There we go.
Are gonna have a hard time.
Definitely. Yeah. He overstepped his welcome and there was no escape anymore. Also nice use of the orb, but this is not the best position for Dramus to be in. No clean escape after picking up the mega health.
Yeah, the rockets by Kelts, they were just very, very beautiful. And ooh, Dramus might fall for his own trap. That little slope there, horrible place. Actually horrible place. You just don't want to be there. I love to see like Kelts playing crouch sliders. The way he just moves around the map, it's a thing of beauty. They should record like just Kelts gameplay and put it in museums and, you know, art exhibitions. Nice attempt there by Peeker, but actually does not fall all the way down to the lower level. It ends up giving Dramus an opportunity to go for a very clean kill. However, with just 40 seconds remaining, Dramus has to make some absolute magic happen. Goes up the jump pad, Kelts not missing the rails.
Yeah, Dramus is on 97 ping. So, playing during the day in the US of A, and the Kelts ping 25. Oh, Dramus gets this.
Maybe doesn't win the map, but at least he gets the humiliation medal. Well played by both players, really. I was really expecting the Dramus. He's gonna be making like a huge comeback, but Kelts not giving up, even when things were not going exactly his way. Yeah, kept fighting like a true warrior.
Yeah, let's see. Do we have this pick and then Kelts versus Dramus? There we go. So, Corrupted Keep is next on the menu.
Ooh, I want to... Wait, is this going to be Corrupted Keep? With these two? Dear God.
Death Knight versus Galena. Oh, nice.
Ooh, we don't see a lot of the Death Knight being played. So that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, I'll stop the predictions at the 2-minute mark.
Actually reminded me, wasn't it not the last week's Estoty, that one we missed? Because we were in Belgium at the Pragmatic LAN, but the one before that, didn't we see Kelts taking on Rafa on Corrupted Keep and making it a very close game?
Mm-hmm. He sent Rafa to the lower bracket, right?
Oh yeah,
because he also won Awoken.
Prepare to fight.
Kelts was playing out of his mind on that day.
Yeah.
Round begins in 3, 2.
Anyways, I'm gonna be starting on Kelts. Playing Galena. Gets the heavy spawn, immediately picks up the heavy, tries to secure the LG. Dramus making an aggressive push. Kelts dropping down, but he's not really able to get away. Ooh. Unfortunate weapon switch there by Dramus. Hand misreads the situation. He's gonna be going down, but a lot of the resources were already removed from the map. Dramus just trying to get some opening damage with the rockets as Kelts secures the Mega, but none of his rockets will connect. Dramus just retreats over back to the heavy. Another engagement might be happening very soon. Ooh, Dramus going slow. He might be setting up a trap. Kelts, he's not gonna fall for it. Dramus actually caught on the corner of the door.
Yeah.
And a beautiful angle there by Kelts.
Not the best start for the American.
Indeed.
He does have a tasty heavy, and the flame sight ready, is it? It's being used, but is it enough? Yeah.
Kelts might die. Yeah, Kelts is gonna go down. This is a pretty good position for Dramus because he was able to not only get He was not only able to get the rocket launcher that way, which was spawning, you know, at the place where Kelts died, but Kelts was also holding the LG, and that LG that he picked up off of Kelts' body allowed him to convert that into a second frag pretty much immediately after. That ended up very well for him. Good tri-bolt there. Pushes Dramus away. He's not going to be deterred for long, though. Oh, no. He might reconsider after taking those 2 rockets, though. He's still just 100 health, no armor to his name. Tries to go for a Hail Mary push with a rocket and the flame strike. The totem is there to save Kelts' life.
Yeah, it might even be that Dramus did a lot of damage to himself. With the meatballs.
Kelts, he's gonna hear that Dramus is over at Banana. The good tri-bolt again pushing him away. Kelts not overextending. I like this move. Playing safe, no reason for him to try something crazy. And that tri-bolt angle was actually kind of crazy.
Sustains you.
Dramus now looking very, very close to death. In fact, I think he might even run accidentally in a totem and then die. As I say that, Dramus removes the totem from the map, picks up some health bubbles, and he's still gonna have to be on the defensive. Kelts are doing a good job of denying the light armors, but I like what overall Dramus is doing at this point. He knows that he just can't really do anything, but the movement. Oh, the movement.
Look at that. Like,
I was about to say that, like, the movement allows Kelts to go for a pretty clean frag, and then just Dramus hits everything. It's just what he does. But he's still not healthy. I don't think he's gonna be able to get the Mega. Yeah, he might just retreat over to Heavy already, but he has to be careful if Kelts rushes in. Which he doesn't, fortunately for him. He may have been risking a good life there. Kelts now just sitting in the middle of the map, trying to get some information. Ooh, great read there. And that's one of the things that I think Kelts excels, you know. He is a very mechanics-heavy player. He's very flashy, but at the same time, he can't just, like, stop and just completely reconsider the situation. Ooh, not enough damage being done by Dramus. He also just was at a stack disadvantage. Flame Strike was used, but yeah, this matchup.
Yeah, but maybe even, like, the flame strike was his death sentence, because like you have 1 second that you can't shoot. After that was just the moment that Dramus just did a ton of damage with his LG.
5-minute warning.
That's a good point, actually. Oh, Dramus running into the totem. Dramus himself flabbergasted by this unfortunate turn of events. Ooh, Kelts now, he's not looking good. He's only on 40 health. He cleanly gets out of there. I don't think Dramus, I don't think he had an LG. Had he had an LG, he might have been able to secure a kill there. Kelts still low. He's somehow able to find, like, health bubbles all around, and that allows him to keep Dramus low even after the kill. Dramus doesn't overextend. He knows that the Mega is probably not coming up anytime soon. Finally gets the kill once Kelts puts himself in a position of no escape. He is forced to forfeit the Heavy. Ooh, both players trying to be
Cheeky.
Trying to be sneaky.
Cheeky and sneaky.
Dramus already spamming the light armor, but I don't think he realizes that Kelts, he's on an overstack. He has no reason whatsoever to drop onto that light armor. Slight mistiming there of the rocket. And actually good move there by Kelts, just going straight for the LG into the tri-bolt. And now, like, Dramus again, he's in a position where he can't really take a clean fight. He somehow still makes it work, but like, again, he lost all of his armor stack for that. Oh, and he might go down. Mega is there. And I think the most dangerous situation here for Kelts is actually that he's not going to be in time for heavy. Even if Drop leaves him alive, Kelts has nothing to work with. 75 health.
Finish him now. Yeah, he's able to do so. Let's see if he is able to spawn him at the right corner. No, he does not get him to the red room or the rocket launcher.
Ooh, but he's gonna hear him at Banana. And like, what does Kelts have? Tri-bolt? Sure. Tri-bolt's been working out for him so far, but there's only so much that you can do with it. He should have a shotgun as well. Heavy gets stolen. A lot of damage being done by Dramus, but the totem is gonna equalize the situation a little bit. And again, Dramus, like, he not like none of these fights that he's taken, he just can't get any clean damage at all.
Yeah, it will still be like 20 seconds before the light in the red room spawns, but is he able to get this fracks? Yeah.
As I said, the Dramus was unable to get any clean damage. Did you see that 120 that he did with the HMG? Just perfect, every bullet hit.
Yeah, so we will have both lights if he plays his cards right.
Dramus, he has the burst damage available. He knows where Kelts is. He's gonna hear the jump pad. Ooh, but nice fake out there by Kelts, and gets a good opening damage. Has to be careful though. Good timing on the Mega. Ooh, both players just sticking it out at the very last moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kelts just pre-aiming or pre-shooting his LG. Like, he exactly knew what Dramus was going to be.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a mistake for Dramus actually not to retreat earlier, given that like he was at a 1 frag advantage. Heavy was up. He should have known that Heavy was up. Ooh. Perfect timing of the Mega there allows Kelts to secure one frag advantage, and this might be very problematic for Dramus now.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, 30s, a little bit more than 30 seconds. Let's switch to him. He has to work his magic.
Yeah, he has the stack, 100. But Kelts, as I said, if Kelts wants to, he can go defensive. He knows how to play defensive.
Oh, the Mega Elf, yeah.
I don't think that rocket jump was intentional to like go over the bridge, but you know, it kind of worked out. Oh, but Dramus is just unable to catch his opponent off guard. Again, tries to go for a rocket jump.
Nice. Jeez, very
well
entertaining.
played by Kelts. Really well played by, and you don't see this all. You don't see this often, but Dramus actually had higher LG accuracy than Kelts. HMG accuracy as well. But then again, Kelts was firing a lot more LG. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. Still, very well played by Kelts. Like, kept his cool until the very last moment.
Yeah.
Well done.
On YouTube, someone is asking, what do you think about the new Quake having a CSGO type economy?
I am gonna ask, what do you even mean? Because I don't like. I don't think you understand how the CS:GO economy works or the Quake Champions economy works, because they are not comparable. Like the fact that we have skins, okay, what about it?
But Machine Games is rumored to be working on a CS type of shooter, and Machine Games has been working on it's software-related games, right? Previously, Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
So
Allegedly, they also provided help with Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal.
yeah.
Allegedly.
So
Yeah, but
so he's actually thinking it's going to be a CS. So Quake as a tactical shooter. Let's see. Then
helped it.
the next round. We have Base versus Buckster. Yeah, he's probably that's already going on. Probably. Yeah, they are in the first map. I see it's Athena versus Nyx. Hey, Shaman.
Yeah, we have Shaman in the chat. At least in the Twitch chat.
Let's see. We have Stone versus Racy going on. Racy is streaming, right? Yeah, there we go. That is Molten Falls. Which map would that be? Is that their second one? Racy versus Stone. No, it's the tiebreaker actually. So it's 1-1. But yeah, then we might get Kelts versus Stone or Racy. So I guess we'll stick with this lobby.
He's gonna rail me somehow 3 times.
Sure.
Right?
I've just been reading the chat and I was trying to find out like what machine games game are you talking about regarding the Counter-Strike thing, but I just can't find any information about it actually.
I think it's on Reddit.
Okay. Well, I don't visit Reddit all that often, so I'm not sure. But what we do know for sure is that there is going to be a Quake board game. It is not being done by Machine Games, that's being done by a different company. They already released the Wolfenstein board game.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
5-minute warning.
And Machine Games is only rumored to be working on another Quake installment, but it's not confirmed.
I'm just getting bounced around like that.
And Racy is very content with the game as always.
That's a good point, Sinker. Software developers typically do not work on board games.
No, it's not on Reddit. Where did I read it? I read Reddit somewhere that someone said that apparently Machine Games was working on a CS type of game. What the hell that means, anyway. Maybe it was on the Quake Discord or one of the many Discords I'm in.
Yeah, I'm like lurking through the Discords right now and I just can't find anything about this. I don't know, I think you may have...
Was it in my dreams? Like,
yes,
did I made it up?
I think that may have been revealed in your dreams.
Oh no, it was in the Quake this channel. I remember.
In the Discord channel?
Right?
Yeah, because on the Reddit there's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
By the way,
lol.
your
Yeah.
stream froze.
Yeah, that is like Firefox saving electricity or something. Like when I tap out of it, this is the leak. Machine Games is working on a competitive FPS similar to Counter-Strike, according to Jeff Gerstmann, and I don't know who Jeff is, but.
Jeff Gerstmann is most probably well known for the fact that he was fired for rating a game pretty low. Like he's like a video game journalist, and he rated, I don't remember which exactly game it was, but he rated the game pretty low. Except the company that was marketing that game paid a lot of money to put ads all over the website.
Ooh.
At least that's the story. So I'd say he's a pretty reputable source. Yeah, Kane and Lynch, that's the one. Thank you, Kairos. But yeah, I don't see anything about Quake here. I don't see... Like, it's... The Quake 6 logo that people keep referring to on like the whiteboard that you saw in the picture.
Oh, but
it is still not confirmed that it actually means anything. It's like it might just be a joke.
Oh, and I noticed now.
We literally do not know.
I noticed now that that Reddit post is like 2 months old. So.
Also, yeah. Plus, it doesn't like in that post. It doesn't say anything about the. It doesn't say anything about the economy.
Oh.
Which makes me even more confused as to what was the question of whoever it was who asked it.
But we
YouTube.
could talk about the economy.
I really do not. The economy is depressing. End the discussion.
Okay. I think I will run an advert.
Oh, that's such a good segue.
GG's. Who won? Racy won. Okay, so
Racy won.
we're getting Kelts versus Racy in the semi-final.
Given how much I can yap about random topics, makes me wonder whether I should do like a podcast about Quake stuff. But then again, we already have like, you know, Awoken Inns doing podcast, so I don't think I can. I don't think I can top them.
I do like the Gold Odin one about the skill level for Quake games and why Quake is not popular. So it's not the problem of Quake; it's a problem of the new generation of Quakers or gamers.
No, I'm going to blame Rome because he just went in with absolutely no mercy and he 20-0'd all the noobs at the Phragmatic LAN.
Yeah, and then he also is stalking the organizer.
Yeah, that's why Quake's not popular. It's all Rome's fault.
Yeah, but there are more people like Rome in the Quake community. Like there are a little bit too focused on Quake.
Yeah.
Then it's healthy for you. Like a little bit too much of something it's in the word, it's too much.
Ooh, do we have a lobby?
Kelts is lobby lead, so
Kelts is the lobby lead. Who's Kelts gonna be playing?
against Racy, well, right?
Where's the brackets? There's the brackets. Let me pull this stuff up. Yes, Kelts versus Racy should be happening now. So yeah, we're just waiting for Kelts to show up. We got a lobby.
And do we get Big Ben? Yeah. Oh, they are already pretty far in it.
Oh snap, I completely missed that. Racy, first map, corrupted key. Sorry, you want to say something?
No, yeah, like it's also always interesting with the perspective of things. I haven't talked with the organizer himself, but Rome said that there was some disappointment in the amount of sign-ups, while as someone who experienced the tournament, it was actually better than last time. So, and I do know that if you are in the organization, you do experience it differently, because you are constant under pressure. It has to start on time. Players have to do their match, so you're constantly busy with pushing people to do their stuff and not really able to enjoy it in the moment. But
yeah,
I think it was. I think even for the noobs, it was a better situation. We can improve it to do something with the seating on the first day.
yeah, we talked about this while at the LAN itself. Like, I think a pretty big mistake that we did is, like, Rom, Shaman, me, Velshu, and you, we started playing the noobs first. Like, by noobs, I just mean, like, you know, the new guys, you know. I don't mean it, like, in a derogatory way. We started playing them first, and, like, of course, like, if they hadn't played the game a whole lot, like, even one of them had actually practiced before the LAN, like, of course he's gonna get destroyed. Like, there's no two ways about it. And, yeah, we kinda just, I think, scared some of them away. And of course, you know, as a tournament organizer, it's you know, it's disheartening to see that, you know, people are, you know, that the matches, they aren't, you know, aren't enjoyable maybe for some of the participants.
Yeah.
And so I can't blame anybody there, you know, for feeling like it wasn't as good. But yeah, like, yeah, as a participant myself, you know, the matches against the Velku, they were fun, even on day one, which were not streamed, unfortunately. Those were fun. You couldn't hit anything, unfortunately.
No.
I felt bad for you. I really wanted to actually really wanted to have a rematch against you, because I really felt bad for you.
Yeah.
Like, I've played against you, you know, before. That was not, you know, your.
Yeah, well, in the second day, I made Velshu sweat, because I switched mouse pad, so maybe that was the trick. But yeah, what I said, like, I was just basically preparing the stream, and every time I played, I thought, oh, I need to find a good position to so that I don't suck. But actually, in doing that, I was changing how I sit, how high my chair was, like how high how are these side things called on a chair?
The armrests.
Yeah, the armrest. Like, need to do I need to have it high or low? And I did it actually every match. But what I had to do was just pick a position and try to adjust to it, because that is how this is always on LAN. Like, you have a different chair, a different table, so you actually just have to play and go through it, and your muscle memory will sync to it. But yeah, I did not reach that moment, so I was just losing all my matches and being frustrated that I did not hit anything. In my mind, okay, you jump to the right, so I know I need to plant my rocket there, and it will be basically a 100 damage rocket. So I'm thinking what I have to do, but it just did not happen, and that was just so frustrating.
Yeah, I had a similar problem actually on the day that we were setting up when when we were setting up, I could not understand why does the game feel so weird, and it's because the keyboard was different than the one I have at home, because I was renting the PC. And honestly, once I got used to it, it was just like, it felt so much better. But anyways, we have Kelts versus Racy right now, map number 1, Corrupted Keep, BJ on BJ for Racy and Kelts on Strogan Peaker. I am starting on Kelts.
Okay, I see that I did not start a prediction, so I will do that now. Racy on the left, Kelts on the right. There are 2 minutes to predict your hearts out.
Racy already starting with the Tribolt, trying to get some early damage in, gonna deny some of the armor that Kelts was able to amass, but so far the first rotation, no major engagements. Ooh, Kelts, he's gonna see Racy there. I don't think Racy has an LG or a heavy machine gun, so kinda has to work with only the rocket launcher here. He is finally gonna be able to secure the LG, gets out of there very smoothly as well. That's a win overall for Racy. Especially considering that Racy was also able to do some damage here. Very aggressive push coming in. Repelled by the burst of LG. This is a very typical move from Racy to play in like that banana area and just completely slow the game down. He's already on heavy, but that's not coming up for 10 seconds. Dual wield is popped. Kelts changing his angle, denying one of the light armors and retreating back to the mega health. Both players just being extremely cautious. Ooh, unfortunate rocket there for Kelts. Kelts now has lost all of his armor. He's gonna hear exactly where Racy is. He should know that he can start collecting these weapons. He actually expended pretty much all of his ammo for the main weapons. Slight mistiming there on the heavy. Racy was nowhere near there. That's another mega. But now, like, Racy is in a perfect position to actually make this work. It's a lot of damage being done by Kelts, but just the stack difference is so huge. Ooh, slight movement error could have cost Kelts his life there. And he's somehow able to get out alive. This is really surprising. Kelts, however, he's just on 100 health total. Racy does not risk making a push. He knows that the only entrances are just choke points. And those could prove devastating against Kelts and rockets. Dual wield is available. Racy once again fishing for damage. Good rocket for an opener. Kelts again just retreating. Nothing has really happened so far aside from the fact that the players have exchanged the positions on the map, and Racy finally making a very aggressive push with the dual wield, gets the first blood 3 minutes in, and this might be converted into a second frag immediately. Oh, very unfortunate there by Kelts, and the spawn read doesn't even deny the light armor. 4 frags, just like that, like 30 seconds, and we have 4 frags. Tries to go for some cheeky plasma gun damage, doesn't work out, because Kelts is nowhere in position. Ooh. even despite the... Hold up, what? That's not 40% LG, that feels like 400% LG, because Racy was the one who started shooting first, and Kelts was completely taken off guard, and he still won that LG fight. Swedes, man, the Swedes, they're just built different. It feels like they're just born with a lightning gun in their hands, you know?
Yeah, they straight jump before they crawl. Long fight from both. Kelts a little bit more worse for wear. Racy has, of course, his passive to regenerate a bit. Racy will get another heavy. While Kelts is looking for an engagement, leaving the mega health all by himself. But what? He is actually winning this. Excellent play by Kelts. I'm surprised he gets away with it. Yeah, the mega health is picked up.
Very close, just 16 health on Racy. But I think the critical point there was that, like, I don't know if you noticed it, but Kelts, like, he hesitated for like 2 seconds or so, where he was looking at the heavy and just, like, at the heavy spawn. And it looked like he was thinking, is it going to be coming up? Is it not going to be coming up? And I think that may have lost him the frag in the long run. A devastating tri-bolt by Racy. Kelts got the mega, but you can't, just by looking at the Kelts' stack, you can't tell that. Tri-bolt confirmed, best weapon in the game. Actually, yeah. Tri-bolt, unironically best weapon in the game. Racy currently has more damage done with the tri-bolt than he has with the rocket launcher. In fact, Racy has more tri-bolt damage. Ooh. Nice push there by Kelts. But yeah, Racy has more damage with the tri-bolt than both players combined have with their rocket launchers. That's crazy. Just shows how passive the start of the game really was. Peeker's gonna be coming out, he's gonna get denied pretty much immediately. I think it actually like touched the statue there.
Yeah, I was noticing that like the explosion had some flying bits, and that yeah, sealed down the walls. It was actually pretty nice. So there are some mechanics going on with the particles.
This is overall so far pretty typical Racy play on Corrupted Keep. He has the 3 frag advantage, and that's just enough for him to actually feel comfortable. Because look at this, he's completely evading Kelts, like there's no control whatsoever. Shotgun eliminates the beaker. He's gonna hear where exactly Kelts is. I really like that move by Kelts.
Nice, yeah. Like that was actually excellent. Like he was sliding while aiming.
Yeah, and then like he switched the direction that he was going like at the very last minute, and you could see that like Racy, he was taken off guard just by how quickly Kelts appeared around the corner there. And I think this is exactly what Kelts needed. He has an opportunity to bring it back to a tied match. 2 minutes in, 1 frag difference. There's another fight coming up. Kelts just absolutely destroying Racy thanks to the LG. 44% LG accuracy, and you can feel it. Ooh, nicely done there. Not going immediately for the light armor. The match is tied. We have 1.5 minutes remaining. Kelts has Peeker available. Racy has Dual Wield available.
Yeah, is Kelts going to be defensive for this whole rotation? No, he does appear.
Actually, that engagement is not favorable for Kelts in my opinion. Nice rocket there. Unfortunately, it only does 12 damage, but the idea was really nice.
1 minute warning.
Kelts, even though he's the one who strung 3 frags together, he's now on the back foot, and by a considerable margin. I don't think he even has any of the light armors to back up to. Dual wield was popped by Racy, but searching for his opponent. Oh, Kelts now quickly gets out of there, and that's exactly what he needed. You could hear bullets whizzing by Kelts' bald head. Kelts is not actually bald in real life, it's just that... Ooh, but the angle! He was exposed just a little bit, and that's terrible!
I think a few pixels, but Racy, like, maybe he didn't even see it, but he saw on the crosshair, hey, I see his name, let's shoot!
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. And now Kelts is in such a terrible position. He has no armor, 13 health.
Sudden death.
We have sudden death. Look at the stack difference.
Yeah.
Kelts is just
the
trying to find the rocket jump just to get away. He actually tries to get the double health bubble on that balcony there. It's not. They're not even there. Kelts is literally on 47 health right now. No armor, nothing. Racy could just push in with the shotgun and...
Yeah, he's removing all lights, right? Like, at least the one at the rocket is gone.
Yeah. Oh, caught out of position. Racy gets the first map, Corrupted Keep.
Nice match.
That was overall just, yeah, very, very beautiful. I want to point out that Kelts, in the entire match, he only got 3 heavy armors. That really shows just how Racy likes to play this map, you know? He takes control of that heavy area, and he doesn't let go of it. Very, very well done. But that was just map number 1.
Going to Awoken.
Awoken. Love to see me some Awoken.
Kelts on Anarch. No, Kelts on Nyx, Racy on Ranger.
I'm really not sure what to make of this matchup. It's been... Kelts, like, over the past few weeks, he's been playing out of his mind. Racy, of course, he's, I want to say that he's pretty much a QPL champion, but he never really was, and don't want to rub it in his face, but he has the skill set to absolutely destroy any player in...
He is the Rome. But,
no.
But then for the QPL. Like what Rome is to FOB.
No,
that's Racy for the QPL. Yeah, Rome has been second place 2 years or 2 editions in a row now. Second place.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, Rome, he was playing today as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Let's see who he played. He played Coconut Nuts.
Coconut Nuts?
Yeah, it says that, Coconut Nuts. Then he played Prya. Oh wait, actually no, he played Coconut Nuts. Then he played Stone. That was a 2-0 for Stone. In the lower bracket he played against Prya, then he played against Ionth, and now he's going to be playing against Garick. Yeah, I think that's a match. I think that's a match that he can win. So he might be advancing over to lower bracket round 4.
Yeah, Garick, who won a match from or a map from Buckster. Yeah, I do think he was really good on LAN actually.
On LAN, I really think that his playstyle, like, it all came together.
Yeah.
Even on, like, the scoreline doesn't tell the full story, you know? Even on Veil, where it took 7 minutes for Shaman to get 1 frag, his playstyle really, it just came together in the sense that you could, like, Rom was
Yeah,
constantly...
he was deconstructing the gameplay of Shaman, pretty much.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about that scenario is that fight, it could have gone either way, to be honest. Had Rom's aim been just a little bit better, he could have gotten that frag, and now imagine what happens at that point if Shaman needs another 7 minutes to actually get an opportunity to fight Rom. That's a horrible situation. But anyways, map number 2. Awoken. Kelts on Nyx and Racy on Ranger.
Ghost lock, yes, there it is. So both items going to Kelts, but he did have to use his escape option. While the orb is still in play.
Ooh, Kelt's gonna be pushing over from Banana, gets a lot of damage to open the situation. Not gonna press the advantage though, just gonna retreat over to Heavy. Racy is already in position, but... Oh, I like this drop down from Kelt. He gets free damage. Misread there by Racy. Unfortunately, Kelts' rail does not connect.
Haha, this fight for the time of Hals.
Actually, yeah, both players, they're gonna need those time vials. I think that's gonna be a huge deciding factor here.
Yeah, so Kelts with the first rotation. We had a first fight with Racy. Now holds all the cards. Has his ability ready and overstack on green and blue. Nice abilities exchanged. Ooh, well, that was a pretty high arc for that rocket jump, but Kelts was not in the position to punish it fully.
Yeah, he got kind of stuck on that pillar there, but Kelts, he's not giving up any frags, which is right now the important thing for him.
That's a little bit of a chess match right now, because like
yeah,
both abilities were cancelling each other out.
I think Kelts at this point, he's more interested in the time vials than any of the major items.
Yeah,
that's cheeky damage.
Yeah. But I also think that he cannot take that risk of being near Racy as long as he has his ability up.
Well, but look at this opening that was created by Kelts. He got the initial rocket, then he went through the teleporter with the ghost walk, hit the rail, and now Racy has nothing to work with. Makes it out alive in the end, but here's another opportunity for Racy to be caught off guard, but their LG! LG trap!
Yeah, he went all in.
The idea was good, but yeah, maybe like fully committing to that.
Yeah, I think it's also the difference against who you are doing these moves. Because when you are floating through the air, the pushback of where you getting hit from is also influencing your aim. And I think when you are on the ground, it's much easier to hold your aim than floating through the air. So, but Kelts still gets it back to a 1v1. He does not have his ghost walk, so he needs to be careful to not die from the plasma, and he does so. So, next major item to Mega Health gets a real out.
Ooh, very noodly LG there by Kelts. As he's trying to shoot around the pillars. That's not how it works.
I like the term. It comes from the Aussies, noodle LG.
The Aussies? Yeah. Oh yeah, the Aussies are great when it comes to sayings like these. Love them. Kelts is right now at a 1 frag advantage, 4.5 minutes in. Oh, perfect execution there on the damage. Very good prediction by Racy though. No hesitation, just... Oh, and again, floated midair.
Yeah, I don't think Kelts realized that Racy went through the murder hole with the orb.
Come get some.
5-minute warning.
Racy just barely winning that LG fight. It's still anyone's game. We're at the 5-minute mark. Kelts, he's restacked on all of the weapons. Racy is at a stack advantage. But not for long. The stacks have been pretty much equalized. Both players trying to hit some rails, but none are connecting. The tribal usage by Racy, honestly, it's been uncorrupted keep and on Awoken from what we've seen so far. It's actually working for him better than the rail. And the rocket jump into the mega pickup.
Oh, nice fill.
He knows that Racy hasn't moved away. But now the question is, what can Kelts do about it? Actually goes for the rocket jump. Does not, like, the execution wasn't really good. He got caught on like one of the bricks there.
Yeah,
And I think that's gonna make him forfeit the mega.
Yeah, I do think that he tried to wall jump, but that also did not get him high enough. Oh, but this rocket! Wow, this is the... Oh, maybe even a frag. Yeah, he holds the angle. Racy not being aware that he's giving up the angle.
But yeah, you can see the reaction. Like as soon as Kelts heard the jump sound of Racy, he just immediately double backed and tried to get a kill there. Just very well executed. Ooh, Racy barreling into the LG room, almost pays the price.
That's another one
Risky,
down.
very risky to go for that. To go for those time vials there. He is gonna get heavy armor off the spawn. Arguably, though, actually dying there maybe wasn't the worst thing for Racy, because, yeah, he went down, but he was able to secure the heavy armor, denies it from Kelts. He also denies the time vials, which otherwise would have gone to Kelts. And right now, the stacks, the difference isn't honestly that large. Oh, great opening damage aimed at the rail. Oh, really, I love that. I love that jump off the wall there. Allowed him to get an angle with the LG for way longer than expected.
Yeah, and Racy also used this ability during that previous fight. So Kelts' life is assured for at least 20 seconds.
This is a horrible situation actually right now for Racy. With only 2 minutes remaining and 3 frag difference. Goes for the aggressive rocket jump. Gets some good damage in. Oh, but the misread by Kelts.
Yeah.
He heard the rocket jump. He heard the rocket jump and he thought that Racy is gonna be on the middle part of the map to get the light armor. But still, Kelts gets the refrag. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it was also funny, like he heard the portal, but then still thought, but why would he do that? And like he was just 3 seconds too late to react of what was going on. But yeah, it was...
1-minute warning.
In the end, he took it back. We'll lose out on this mega health, but has his ghost walk ready.
Yeah, this is very, very bad now for Racy. He does not have the stack.
He's too early on this one.
He's too early. Kelts had ghost walk there.
Yeah, Racy recognizes his fault. Yeah, I think in the end, even if he got that heavy, there was not enough time. But it does mean we are going to a tiebreaker in this match series of thingies.
Yeah, always love to see these two players play, especially against each other. Like, I think even in, what was it, Estoty 138, also the matches were super close, they were exciting to watch.
And look at the champion mix. It's Kelts on Anarchy, Racy on Sorlak.
Oh yeah, Racy has been playing Sorlag on Veil actually recently, and it's a joy to watch. I do think that medium and heavy champs do favor Veil, but at the same time, I cannot, you know, I cannot words. I cannot find words.
Okay. Well, Marvin on YouTube. It's yeah.
Something Kelts Anarchy, good player, yes.
Yes. but Marvin just confirms that QUAKE 6 is going to be released in April 2025 actually.
Yeah, sure.
April 1st, he says. So, might be a yoke.
You think so?
Probably.
Why would he joke about such
Like,
things?
if he would have said April 2026, that was more believable. Even if it's the 1st of April.
I'm pretty sure that 30th of February is the real date when QUAKE 6 is going to be released. Don't know which year. It's going to be the 30th of February.
Is there a 30th of February? Every 4 years.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Sure? You sure about that?
No, it was
You know-
a question. It was a question.
You know what I'm sure about? That we're currently watching Kelts on Anarchy.
Shaman says no. Okay, I'm the knight. I was hopeful. So you are.
I'm a pessimist, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are ridiculing us. But Racy is walk away with the first fight. And a quick one to follow up. Did Kelts forget to pick up the heavy, or was it not there when he got into the engagement? The fact is that Racy took it, loves the life of Kelts.
Yeah, I think this is a really tough matchup actually for Kelts, because Racy can play this map very aggressively, and it can get to a situation where just the frag difference is so large that Kelts just might not be able to really come back from that. That was some insane tracking at the speed that Racy was moving to hit that much LG.
Hey, good evening, Nigel.
Ooh, Kelts, he's gonna hear Racy coming up to the LG. Nice and smooth, 180 there. Let's try to set up a trap. That's one rocket into a rail. Heavy stolen, however takes another rail. Nicely done there by Kelts. Knew that he could stand his ground. Sorlag is a bit of a large target, especially compared to Anarchy. And that's another frag. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe I might be wrong.
Yeah, I would
Kelts
say
is right now.
it's only getting better for Kelts, right? As long as he does his drugs faithfully.
Yeah. Do your drugs faithfully. You heard it here.
Dat als he cares.
We are awful people, you know? Racy spamming rockets, spamming treble, trying to get some damage in. Racy's gonna be pushed away. Oh, I like this rocket jump into very quick movement. It actually drops down into an LG push. However, very nice use of cover there by Racy is gonna prevent Kelts from achieving much there.
Downfall's removed.
Yeah,
ready for the inject.
Racy in an awful position now, even after taking so much LG. He's still the stack advantage thanks to the inject, thanks to all the pickups that were right next to him. Racy's getting away to live another day. But that day might be coming soon.
Yeah, it's also like after every fight, Kelts is just able to remove so much from the map.
Yeah, he's removing pretty much everything. Another heavy goes over to Kelts. Racy just barely making it out alive. Kelts, he's gonna hear his opponent over at the time while slope. Rail into LG combo. Beautiful execution there. Ooh, nicely delayed by Racy there. Kelts was trying to force the spawn. We got some vomit.
Oh, that feels good.
Yeah, Racy is still trying to force the situation. But because yeah, he's playing heavy. Like if he gets into the flow, like Kelts will spawn with basically nothing. So
that's exactly what I was thinking, you know, like Racy being on a heavy champion, like he gets fragged, he doesn't care, he just like rushes his opponent, especially like on this map, you spawn so close to the LG, more often than not, that you can just, on a heavy champion, you can just contest a fight immediately after dying. Racy is
5-minute warning.
not really making it work right now.
yeah, but he is now in control. So Kelts definitely having to play the last part of this map on the back foot, or at least beginning on the back foot.
This is an absolutely disgusting stack from Racy right now. One rail connect. Oh, and actually Kelts actually steps into the acid. Spawn was delayed by Kelts. That throws a bit of a wrench in Racy's plan. Kelts, all he has is a lightning gun. Takes a rail to the face. The inject is going to be available anytime soon. Gets one light armor. Takes another rail. These angles being played by Racy are just perfect. He's gonna hear where exactly Racy is. He heard the light armor pickup, so he knows that Kelts can't be much more healthy. Nice to go for the prediction rail there, but Kelts once again, he's doing a good job of like not taking any unnecessary damage right off the spawn, which would be the worst thing to happen to him right now. He just has to kind of slow play this, try and get some early damage. Not like this.
No, it does seem that Racy is able to find him every time, but it's also not that big of a map anyway, so...
Yeah, especially like if you consider, you know, we're talking about two CPMA champs which are gonna be running around the speed of light. And this, oh, I love this. I love this. This is like a signature move by Racy to go for that horizontal rocket jump. And this is exactly where it goes completely out of control. Kelts is spawning with no health. No armor. And his health is just disappearing in a matter of milliseconds.
Oh, beautiful tribal.
Point blank shotgun.
I will enjoy defeat.
This is really how I expected the the match to play out all along. And I don't think Kelts really is. I don't really even thinking straight really at this point. He's just kind of moving around the map, hoping for the best.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like the traps that Racy is setting up are just perfect. What can you do against the situation that Racy's currently in?
Well, it starts with getting
Stealing a heavy, right?
Yeah. But it's 3 frags in 2 minutes. And they have to be clean because like Racy spawns with 50 armor, 110 health.
With 75 armor.
75 armor even, it's illegal.
Yeah. He spawns with 75 armor, 125 health. And the thing is, and this is yeah where it gets super scary, because even if Racy has no weapons, he only needs to do a little bit of damage, and then a good acid spit can completely destroy all of Kelts' stack. 1 minute remaining. 3 frags for Kelts to tie the game up. Spit comes out. If we have a little bit of direct damage, goes up the jump pad and just gets melted. GG's are called by Kelts.
Yeah, greatly played. Like he just bombarded Kelts the whole match. It looked like Kelts had everything under control until the 5th minute mark. It broke.
Yeah, yeah. Until about the 5th, 6th minute, like Kelts was looking really good, and then it all fell apart in an instant.
So Racy going to the winner bracket final.
Yeah.
Let's see against who that will be.
He's gonna be facing off against Base.
Ah, nice.
I think this is like the third? Yeah, I think this is the 3rd Estoty in a row where Racy is facing off against Base in the winner bracket finals. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you might be correct.
Again, it's kind of hard to tell because I did not get to see, unfortunately, last week's Estoty. But I just have a suspicion.
Let's see.
A hunch.
A hunch. Well, Racy won the coin toss.
What coin toss? Why are we tossing coins? For the picks and ban?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Basie versus Raze. Razy banning Blood Run immediately. Cannot blame him. The weird thing about Base is that he generally, like, you know, when you talk about players who have like good mechanics, they're, you know, they try to be kind of oppressive on the map, you know, with their mechanical advantage, getting like always kind of being one step ahead of their opponents and just aggressing. But you don't see that from Base. Base is a relatively, well, he's actually like, he's a very defensive player, but he also has a very good, he just has a very good movement, very good aim as well, which is not something you see combined in a single player. At least you don't see that often. We're gonna see Ruins of Sarnath as the first map to be played. That's gonna be followed up by Veil, picked by Base. still waiting for Base to ban his last map. Is it going to be either Blood Covenant or Molten Falls? Well, it's going to be Blood Covenant, and the final map to be played is going to be Molten Falls. Racy has, of course, been very outspoken about how much he dislikes Bloodrun. I completely understand it.
Thank you for the follows, everyone.
Racy immediately banning Nyx. Base replying with Clutch. Racy gonna be playing Sorlag.
Heavy versus
On
heavy. Nice.
Yeah, kind of say that Sorlag might actually be the one counter to Clutch. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's kind of weird that people do pick Sorlag more often as a counter pick to Clutch. So maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know. I can't hit light champions. I can't hit heavy champions. For me, it really doesn't matter. Everything misses.
Yeah, let's start a prediction.
Veil of Knoth, very quick picks and bans. Base banning Anarchy. Racy going for BJ and Base going for Ranger, so we have medium versus medium. Slight movement advantage over to Base. However, the damage output that by Racy is going to be just absolutely bonkers. On Molten Falls, Racy banning Visor. Nyx has already been banned. Kinda hard to imagine what actually Base might opt for here. Dragon Peaker. Dragon versus Slash. That's going to be on Molten Pulse. Honestly, I want this to go now to map number 3 so that we can see this.
Yeah.
Racy playing Slash is just... Ooh. That's another cultural phenomenon that should be saved somewhere in a museum.
Let's see. Base usually needs a minute.
Orkies in YouTube chat asking Racy versus Bates, how many times have they met this season? A lot.
Yep.
I don't know how often, but it's been a lot.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
Varghese job. Varghese. It's Varghese.
Varghese.
Yeah.
Italiano.
Yeah, both are ready to rumble.
I don't think he's Italian. I think we may have just insulted like half the world. But hey, that's why you watch us, guys, right? Right.
To be insulted?
Exactly. To listen to our degenerate rambling. It's fun for the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I start dropping F-bombs.
You have to watch the stream, you have to have at least the right age for playing the game. And that's 16, I think.
Is that why all Quake players are so old?
All my circuits are screaming.
Because the literal kids are bad for playing the game.
I think it's also like why something like Fortnite is popular.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. Come on, Rob. At what age did you play Quake? Like the original? Actually, you never played the original Quake in olden days, did you?
Yeah, I did. But locally, like the single player. But but that was before there were like
ratings and stuff. Right?
Yeah, indeed. I'm on base, by the way.
Very well. I shall follow base as well.
Playing very clutch.
That's cheeky what you did there. Ooh, going through the teleporter immediately with the shield already active. Racy just barely getting out alive. Base's armor has been largely eliminated, but he should be able to secure the Mega, and at least one of the light armors should be respawning pretty soon as well. Most likely what we're going to be seeing here is a pretty slow start. The question is, when the first frag happens, whoever it is that's gonna actually get the first frag, will they be able to start converting those into multiple ones? Whoa! Racy was still railable there!
Yeah.
Racy, get Rayleigh!
Near the Maggie.
Near the Maggie. And the Heva.
Goes to bots.
Do not be sad.
Well, right now base is just absolutely destroying Racy. Very aggressive push coming out thanks to the plasma gun. That's gonna secure him.
Too fast.
Mega.
Oh, and he spawns at the heavy, of course. Such a ridiculous spawn. It's nice if you have to stack, though. But this time he doesn't. So,
like, yeah,
base.
when you're in control, that spawn is like, it's just a blessing. It's basically another free kill. But in a situation like this, Racy must be shouting at his monitor right now.
Why?
Can anyone...
Why is the game against me?
That's a good point. That's a good question. I also don't understand why does the game hate me. Should I be buying more cosmetics? Sync, reveal your secrets. What is it that you desire?
I think having fun.
Ooh, Racy actually dropping down onto the heavy. But he's a bit early. I think he was trying to get a cheeky steal there, but in the end, no steal happened. Base took pretty much no damage in the end, and Racy just limping away. Even the ability was used there. He did burn Base's shield.
Stopwatch.
But Racy is just like in no position whatsoever to do anything with it afterwards, and right now he's caught in a terrible position, probably gonna be thrown down. Gets one rail. Good for him, I guess. Shield comes out, the spit also comes out. Racy, he's taking this LG fight, picks up the Mega mid in the middle of the fight. That allows him to stay healthy for the time being, and this opening rail is actually a pretty important turn of events for Racy. This should allow him to get the heavy uncontested. And finally, base is not on like, you know, 500 health, including shield. He does have shield available, but he's forced to give up the mega as well. Base this entire time, he actually does not have a single rocket.
He's also retreating from the heavy. With the shield wall, maybe 80 LG cells is not enough for that fight.
I think he's more just... He's already going in, you know, that super defensive style.
How is the ammo called, actually?
For what?
LG. It is cells, right?
It is cells, yes. It's E for electricity. Ooh, nice read there by base. Here's Racy making multiple consecutive jumps, and that's a pretty good indicator that he's going to be going over that dividing wall. Good trap, and this engagement actually by base, just perfect execution. Doesn't get the kill, but he doesn't really need the kill. At this point, he's fine with just delaying Racy from making any further pushes.
Yeah, Racy was definitely not expecting to be in a fight.
Yeah, and this is all part of Base's, you know, ultimate game plan. Just bleed away Racy's stack, prevent him from being able to push you. Stay out of sight, keep making traps. And when he finally has to take a fight, well, he's probably going to be on an equal stack, but he's also going to have the shield available to him. And if needed, he can use the dash ability just to get away as fast as he can. Shield comes out. Racy now in a terrible position, exposes his foot, gets dismembered. Thankfully, lizards can grow their limbs back. Good attempt there to hold the angle with the plasma gun, however, Racy's LG is just too strong. But base, what? Okay.
Yeah, Racy has the bow tie on. That's why he got hit.
I see. It's the bow tie. That was a very confusing, because I think that was actually a pre-fire by base, because I did not even register base actually peeking around the ledge there, you know. Another fight coming up, but it's just, yeah. Racy caught midair. Got me going down.
The probability of victory was high.
And, well, time is running out for Racy, and he just has to start making very aggressive pushes if he wants to start making a comeback here. He has 2 minutes to get 5 frags just to tie the game up, and against a champion like Clutch, that's going to be unbelievably difficult, especially if Racy's going to be taking so much damage. Was that still the nail gun?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Well,
but now Racy's used the real gun, but Base was using the nail gun.
Yeah, but he was getting hits at such long range, I just was not expecting that. Ooh, Racy re-peeking just a little bit too early, probably didn't want to give up the mega, but he hadn't reloaded the rail just yet, and that's gonna be completely devastating all of Racy's momentum.
Warning.
Insanity's in the chat, yeah. Ruins definitely is is one of the more defensive maps, and we've seen cases, yeah, when there's no real fights happening for multiple minutes at a time, just because, you know, one of the players is going ultra defensive, completely evading his opponent.
Impressive.
What? Racy, you crazy.
Stopwatch.
He may be losing this map, but he gets all the style points, and that's all that matters, right?
I should make a nice profit off it.
Maybe if Racy had 1 minute more, he would be able to make this work. But unfortunately for him, it is 8-11 in favor of base, map number 1.
Yep. Next up will be Phil of North. Racy playing DJ Veskovich, base playing Ranger. Most of was actually Racy's choice.
Yeah, that's kind of unexpected, I find. I don't think that Ruins of Sarnath is as bad as Blood Run. Like in the you know, in the runaway and hide sense. But yeah, it can go that way for sure. Map number 2, that's going to be Veil.
Yeah, I have to take a bathroom break when they are in the map.
You do that, as long as you switch the scene to the correct one, and let me know on which champion. Actually, no, I'll just like watch it from the street. Whatever. You do you.
I would say let's start on Racy.
Very well. We shall start on Racy.
Yep.
Both players are ready. We are setting up the match.
Varghese is saying pineapple pizza, so he's not Italian.
Definitely not Italian, yeah. He betrayed himself. His true identity. Actually, I don't know what is his true identity. Start on Racy.
Yep.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Very well.
Round begins in 3, 2.
So, map number 2 of the winner bracket finals, Racy versus Base. We are watching right now Racy playing BJ, gets the Mega Spawn, immediately picks up the Lightning Gun, Shotgun, and the Nail Gun. Listening out for his opponent, won't hear him anywhere near, but suspects that he might be over at the middle part of the map. He's definitely gonna hear the rocket launcher pickup now. Taking position on the high ground, drop on the heavy. Not gonna be in time to contest Mega though, that was stolen by Base. Racy still needs to collect this rail, and Base knows that. Unfortunately, just misses the angle, just barely. Dual wield comes out. Base unable to get out of the...
Lead taken.
Unable to get out of the rocket launcher room and gonna be going down in the end. Racy should know that Heavy's coming up first. Unfortunately, gets stolen by Base with no damage taken. Good drop down by Base, but the rockets Sorry, good drop down by Racy, but the rockets by base are just incredible. And that allows him to live for just a little bit longer. Orb is not available, but neither is Duel Wield. As I say that, 40% off of the cooldown. Heavy was taken. Racy probably heard that. Just a little bit of a damage there with the rockets. Dual Wield LGs once again finishing base off. Racy's a bit out of position. Mega's not gonna be coming up anytime soon. He's staying around there waiting for base to go through the teleporter, but he's not for it. Ooh, lots of damage being done by base. And Racy with no armor left can't really contest the Mega. Maybe he was just 1 second too early. Maybe he was trying to like steal it in the middle of the fight. Whatever his grand strategy was, it did not pay off. Base now with a first frag of his own. Trying to understand where exactly his opponent is. Nice little rocket jump there. You can kind of do these free maneuvers with Ranger's passive ability. Just like to throw your opponent off, set up, you know, situations where you can move further towards your opponent. But you move so fast that, you know, your opponent won't be able to get a decent rail. Decent rail angle. A lot of damage done by base with the LG and the perfect read on the teleporter use. That's now 2 for 2. Tied 3 minutes in. Racy dropping down onto base but gets floated midair. Terrible situation for Racy. He's doing massive damage with the LG right off spawn, but it's not enough. And base just keeps restacking upon everything that he can find on the map. Base even pre-firing the teleporter exit does significant amount of damage and finds the rail finisher. Base is now once again in position to get another heavy armor, and if at first this was 2-0, base now on a 5-kill streak. Mega's up, Duel Wield is popped by Racy. Base respects it, but he might be coming back for more damage. Almost goes down in the end, drops onto the heavy platform, but not there. Racy keeps taking more and more damage. Will have to retreat himself, and by doing so, expose himself to Base's counterattack. Perfect spawn read there. Gets one rail, unfortunately the second one does not connect. Base a little low on health, doesn't try his luck. Let's Racy go. Fight coming up for heavy. Will get taken by base, but takes a little bit of damage. There's another rail taken by base. But all the small pickups, they're just being completely nullified by Racy. And that's not a shotgun. You're not supposed to use the railgun like that. But hey, it worked. And that actually got Racy pretty well back in control. Now that there's a decent split between the item spawns, he's gonna be able to get the heavy as well. And now the stack advantage is vastly in favor of Racy. Flick rail connects. Gonna go through the jump pad, Duel Wield. No fear. He's gonna hear that base is already on the low ground picking up the light armor. Oh, but the drop down made him an easy target for for Base's LG. It's very confusing when, you know, you have Racy and Basie. No, it's... You get what I mean. This is the caster that you get, the one that's like nearly dyslexic. Oh! Base trying to go for a cheeky, very cheeky steal of the Mega there, but the rail actually pushes him back just enough.
Shooting, stabbing, strangling.
Caught in a terrible position. Great rocket jump there. Unfortunately, the rail doesn't connect. The Mega is gonna be stolen. Base gets away with a pretty good stack. He has no weapons though. He's gonna make his way over to rail. He should be able to collect the LG as well, but he's gonna need Racy there, who has a dual wield, and he gets telefragged. And he rushes off spawn, trying to make something happen, but just gets double railed himself. All of the momentum that Racy had accumulated just stopped. And this is good, just getting worse and worse for Racy. He's taking more and more damage, giving up frags. Base doing some cooler rocket jumps.
Let's go, you sons of bitches.
Right as I thought that Racy was gonna make the comeback of the century.
Killing spree.
Is running smooth.
He's just throwing his body at Base and calls GG with 2.5 minutes remaining. Well played by Base. Base is going to be advancing to the grand finals, where he's going to be facing somebody. We don't know who, but he sure is going to be facing somebody. Meanwhile, Buckster is going to be playing Kelts right now in the lower bracket semifinals. And then, or do we already have that happening? I'm not sure. Rob is still doing his things. Ionth is saying that we need 7 minutes. Let me double check what exactly is the situation. Maybe Kelts is streaming. I think they might be already playing that match. Also, I cannot switch the scene. Yeah, Kelts is already playing against Buckster. Right now, it's 4-3, 3 minutes into the map. Kelts playing Ranger versus Buckster playing Strog. This is like an old school, you know, audio-only cast that I'm doing right now. Kelts fighting Buckster over at the heavy. A lot of lightning gun damage done. 220 by Kelts. Gets caught off guard by Buckster. Buckster goes for the eligible. This is moving so fast, it's literally impossible. You can't do it. I remember, like, you know, on the radio, you would have, you know, these sportscasts, you know, where you have, like, you know, one hyperactive commentator just telling you everything what's going on in the game. You can't do that with Quake. Game moves too fast. I don't even know if it's worth, like, doing that. Yeah, play-by-play commentary. Also, my voice is kind of giving out. I don't think I'll be able to like do like a constant non-stop commentary. But yeah, right now just waiting for Kelts and Buckster to finish their match. It's currently 5 minutes in. It's 5 minutes in, 5 for 5. Make that 6-5 in favor of Kelts. This actually like Rob, come back. We need to see this on the stream. This is it's excellent. Do play-by-play. Okay, sure. Let me try. Right, we are watching right now Kelts, who is on Corrupted Keep on the rocket launcher side. He's gonna pick up the light armor and meet his opponent fighting for LG. Buckster does an insane amount of LG damage. 6-6 now. 6 minutes in. That's a lot of sixes. That's not a good sign. Probably the world is about to end. You never know. The older gods are watching upon us, and they are displeased with the atrocities that they are witnessing. Kelts caught by the LG teleporter. Buckster using the Strogan Peeker from the high ground. Gonna be trying to engage with Kelts. Kelts left with no armor, takes a direct rocket. Pushed into the red room. He's gonna find 2 health bubbles there. 93 health. He finds the light armor as well. Buckster's nowhere to be seen. He is in the middle part of the map. Kelts slowing down. He's gonna find Buckster, who drops onto him. The LG is perfect. Buckster even trying to force the spawn there. Unfortunately, does not work out for him. However, Buckster's gonna be giving up the heavy in the process. Kelts gets the heavy. Buckster gets the mega. Kelts has no weapons. He only has a tri-bolt. Gets the rocket launcher. Gets the heavy machine gun as well. Kelts now copped in the heavy machine gun room. Keeps taking damage long range by Buckster. Tries to actually fool Buckster by going for a fake orb away from Mega, but Mega was not coming up at that time. Slight mistiming there. Orb was wasted, goes down in the process. There's going to be another heavy armor going to Kelts off spawn though.
Guess I should just be doing that.
Doing pretty good damage as he goes through the lightning gun teleporter from the high ground. Buckster forced to retreat. Good tri-bolt opening damage there as well. Buckster now in the red room. Kelts trying to push in it. Buckster is nowhere to be seen. He probably already rotated to another part of the map, probably to collect the heavy. Kelts gets the mega, pushes to heavy bridge. And Kelts now fishing for his opponent, gets a good LG burst into tri-bolt and then pushes into the red room, catches Buckster off guard. Right off spawn, Kelts already doing significant damage. Buckster is able to get the... Oh my god, this is so hard. Buckster is able to get the rocket launcher and slide away to the red room. Maybe even picked up the what's it called? The light armor. Kelts moving around to the tri-bolt room. He's gonna find a quick damage. Goes for the aggressive orb. Unfortunately, that doesn't connect. Now he's making his way very quickly over to HMG. Catches Buckster, who's coming up the jump pad. And that's now 8-8. The game is tied. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Buckster caught off guard. Drops onto Kelts. And just gets destroyed right before picking up Mega. This is very confusing. And actually Buckster might be going down again. He's trying to make it work with the with the super shotgun. However, it's not gonna work this time. It's now 10-8. 50 seconds remaining. Buckster coming from the LG fast to the middle of the map. Peeker was used. That gets denied. Buckster drops onto Mega. Kelts makes his way over to Heavy from the lower side of the map. He's spamming rockets to red room, trying to prevent his opponent from pushing in. 30 seconds remaining. Buckster needs 2 frags to make this happen. Kelts has orb available.
Don't worry, I can still surprise.
He's just camping on the upper part of the Heavy. He's not even moving. He's just waiting for his opponent to make a move. He knows that he does not need to move. 15 seconds now. Buckster finally makes the push. Buckster on the low ground makes a rocket jump up to bridge, gets caught off guard. Orb comes out into shotgun combo.
Man, it's so annoying.
Buckster
Like, it took me so long to
blindsided.
get,
5 seconds
got
remaining.
some flow.
Buckster gets another. Sorry, Kelts gets another kill. 11-8. Corrupted keep.
Because like every single time he died, it was like
Corrupted
good
keep
timing.
goes to Kelts, and Kelts is going to be facing Racy in the lower bracket finals. We have video. I wasn't watching. What do you mean we have video? Rob, are you muted?
Now I think Racy did fuck. Fuck. I need a new rocket launcher. Yeah, I mean I played well, but then I just forgot how to play. What can I say? What can I say? Thank you guys.
You're not
I
there.
have time
How
for
did
this.
you set the video then?
Hopefully I will not I will not disappoint again.
It's so hard.
mean, we
it's
had
actually so
close
hard
games,
to do
right?
like
I
that
don't
kind of
remember
a
how close
cast
the
because
first map
it's
was.
like
It was
Quake
sort of
moves
close. Oh,
so
yeah, it was
fast.
like
Plus you have to
one
like
frag, right? Or was it? Yeah, it was.
like even if you
Fuck,
keep
not bad.
track of just one player, it's still like positions change
Like,
so
CK
quickly.
is such a rotation
God forbid
heavy
there's a
map,
ranger there.
so that I guess when I'm not in shape, maybe I shouldn't be picking CK. Like I should just pick a stupid map like fucking like Bloodcomb or something,
How did you switch
and I
to
should just
scene?
rail.
Like I got back and
Then you went back.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, welcome back. That was really exciting. If I could do that for like literally 10 minutes straight, that would be amazing.
Yeah, when I was done with number 2, I got up, washed my hands, then switched the scene, and then finished my number 1. It was a spectacle. I was really hoping like that my camera was not on because like I had my my trousers on my ankles.
Oh boy.
So that would have been great content. They're doing their picks and bans for stuff, right?
They are indeed. They are indeed.
Racy versus Guts.
He sent you the link
I just
in the
clicked.
party.
I clicked.
What did you click?
I clicked on
Why are you-
the sessions and then I saw it.
Sessions. Whew. After that kind of a cast, I wanna go smoke. To be honest,
Go ahead.
Like, it was like a really like like a good pounding, Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go for a smoke real quick. You take over, and yeah.
Yeah, see you in a bit. I'll run some advertisements so the pre-roll is disabled. We have to wait. Yeah, the pre-roll, like when viewers are joining the stream, they have to sit through advertisements, but not if I run advertisements in the middle, like I'm doing now. So we'll be starting on Awoken. Let's start a prediction. First, let's do the outcome. It's Racy versus Kelts, by the way, not Racy versus Race. Yeah, Racy being the one that has sent Kelts down to the lower bracket. Let's see. Awoken, Racy has picked Nyx, Kelts, Tina, so yeah, 2 light champions. Athena a little bit more agile, but Nyx has the Ghost Walk. And still the wall jump is also a pretty neat thing to have. Then of course keep Kelts on Strock, Racy on BJ Blazkowicz, and the tiebreaker will be Racy on Visor, Kelts on Ranger. So no fast champions on Molten Falls, but on Awoken we certainly have Athena, who can be very fast. I will stop the predictions 2 minutes in. While the players are readying up. There we go, let's start on Kelts and let me check. Real quick, but it was indeed Racy who sent Kelts down, yeah, in the semi-final.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Kelts with the heavy spawn. Wow, Racy? Is that the heavy machine gun or the light one? Let's see. It is the starting machine gun actually. That looked like a ton of damage. Oh, Kelts. Yeah, I do think Kelts just has a problem reading Racy's place. like against other players, it
I'm
really
here for the
looks
win.
like Kelts has basically wall hack. Like he almost always knows where his opponent is, but with Racy he's just not able to gouge Racy's movements. So only a minute played and already 2 frags in the lead. For the Maestro boy. Using his ghost walk to get a clean heavy. Taking that jump pad. Was a risky move, but he is still breathing, while Kelts has the cards for both major items. Ghost Walk will be back up, but it is not used. So Kelts with the control, or at least the last rotation going to him. Yeah, now it's position for this mega health. He does not have enough ammo for his lightning gun. Which he basically needed to win that fight, and I don't know what he's doing now. A little bit too aggressive. Racy just standing his ground with LG in hand while Kelts jumps onto his position. The Hondo. Racy with the rockets on to Kelts. So guarding this T-gun, hoping that Kelts would go through the portal sooner, but it's not happening. Oh, this is actually decent damage. Another heavy will go to Kelts, but he also needs frags. Let's see if we're able to witness it. Again, a rail, but the Ghost Walk is there. Yeah, it's being used actually.
I'm back, by the way.
Well, I'll come back. Oh, still no frag. Oh, there we go.
No one will see me coming.
Just in time to witness.
Oh,
Beautiful rail. Oh, that's a cooler rocket jump again.
Yet.
Lots of cooler rocket jumps today. Ooh,
Racy
just barely.
Barely breathing.
Please tell me someone saw that.
Yeah, we saw it.
This is pretty fast-paced for a next matchup.
Yeah, I think the Athena
Stopwatch.
is the cause of that. Nice catch. Look at this. Normally,
Racy even a little bit late
yeah.
on the Ghost Walk, I find.
Stopwatch. 5-minute warning.
Yeah, and I was saying that it's normally Racy who is able to catch Kelts out in many of these fights, but that's now in reverse. Or the other way around. That rocket
Nice.
is hurting Kelts.
Yeah, he's gonna find the light armor, and he did get the Mega. Most importantly, he got the Mega after taking the rocket, so he's not gonna feel the impact of it all that much. You know what he's gonna feel the impact of? Those two rails. That's... Racy actually did not expect that Kelts was gonna be pushing into this room at all.
It's Kelts who is crazy instead of Racy.
And again, caught off guard midair with the lightning gun. This might actually be the 5th frag going over to Kelts. Unable to steal the light armor, however. Very risky maneuver there by Kelts. He could have taken it direct. Even a nearby explosion would have taken him down.
Oh, Racy, what are you doing? That's not the way to go.
Yeah, these jumps are the bane of Racy's existence right now. And there we go. 6.5 minutes in, Kelts has been able to establish a 1 frag lead. He now has a pretty good stack.
No, he doesn't hear him! Why? Oh, it is.
Lead taken.
Mutual frag in the end, but Racy did make a sound, or at least we heard it.
I think Kelts just misread where exactly Racy was, but like, you know what's the craziest thing about it? Like, Racy had no armor in that fight, right? I don't think he even had a light armor, and Kelts was like on 300 stack.
What you got?
This shaft is really long.
Okay.
You must
Oh
feel
no,
terrible
once
having
again
come
caught in the
so
corner.
far only to lose.
Unable to move. And taken down by the LG. Kelts once again looking very stacked. He's gonna clear Racy moving around, and I think Racy's, yeah, he's just moving around the map at a bit too high of a speed, and it's making it very obvious where exactly he's gonna be approaching from. Good opening damage by Racy into Ghost Ball. This presents a pretty good opportunity. Racy takes a lot of LG himself. Tries to go for the shotgun.
And yeah,
Almost
like
was down.
2 minutes, it's comebackable, definitely. Especially if he is able to get this heavy for free. Kelts getting hurt by that rail though. So I guess this is a free heavy.
Ooh, he should see that's another rail, and this should be the last connecting one. Ooh, does not expect the drop down to the
Where did that
teleporter.
rocket go? He shot
It,
a rocket.
Don't worry
Vanished.
about it. You are never going to win.
Slipgate's in it.
Oh, and there we go. Yeah, like 2 frags in 1 minute. If he keeps the space.
The Mega was stolen by Kelt right before dying, and I think that may put a wrench in Racy's plan. Ooh, but he heard him. Ooh, that's an unfortunate rocket jump, but actually, like Kelt, he drops down. He drops down to the jump pad. Now Kelts is so low health. 30 seconds. Racy collects the Mega health. Goes through the teleporter. He's gonna hear Kelts all around the corner. Good defensive rockets, but it's not enough. 20 seconds. Racy needs 1 frag to tie the game up. He's gonna pick up the heavy armor, yeah, he's gonna get one of the small bubbles. He's gonna hear Kelts at the HMG. Good LG defense. 5 seconds. Can Racy find Kelt? He has to make a move now. Unfortunately, Kelts is just out of reach.
Nice. GG.
Well played. Well played.
By 1 frag, Kelts takes Awoken. And Next up will be Racy's Keep.
Racy's Keep. Yeah, that is a bit of a signature map for him.
So, and Kelts actually a stock with Beaker. Racy from BJ Blaskovich.
I think I actually favor the Strogan Beaker pick here. Both players are ready. Just waiting for the party leader to change the map. And then we're ready to load into Corrupted Keep. This is map number 2, right? Yes, this is map number 2. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think this is overall going to be a pretty fun match to watch. Both players have a very good tracking accuracy, so I don't feel like they're gonna feel the lack of railgun all that much. If needed, Strog has all the mobility in the world to get away. And at the same time, he also can make crazy aggressive pushes if needed. That's going to be partially nullified by Racy's BJ pick, which has the dual wield available, and yeah, you don't want to be caught by a dual LG wielding Racy.
Preferably not.
Prepare to fight.
I was about to ask where the hell did Kelts get a railgun, but then I realized it's still warm up.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Map number 2, starting out on Racy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Very well. Oh yeah.
Who needs a railgun when you have a machine gun like that?
Exactly, and a very aggressive push with the dual wield, but the LG just is not connecting. Kelts still goes down. Misreads where exactly Racy was going.
Misreads were red. Hey. Right?
What? Yeah. Yeah. I got you. No worries. Totally understood what you meant. I didn't understand what you meant.
Me neither. Like... Yeah.
We're at that part of the stream, aren't we? Where we just can't focus on the game
where
anymore.
Racy is near the heavy and Kelts near the Maggie.
Ah, yes, of course.
And he's peeking around the corner, looking
Kelts
for
make
targets. Yeah, like on LAN this was like the clipping of the LG through stuff is just so weird.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can definitely like notice that.
Stopwatch.
Like you can notice that a lot when you have like
Zero
these
ping.
edge fights. Yeah.
And also but like Quake 3 did not have that, right?
No, it did not. It's something to do with like how. Does Racy not see him? What?
No.
Kelts was visible there, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I'm
for us, he definitely was.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm pretty.
I have of 120 right now, and I think Racy is about 110 or something. He's
Maybe.
oh, but he's also
Kelts went off the map.
Yeah.
Beautiful rockets there as well.
But yeah, it also has something to do with the line height of view, right?
Yes, basically. So, in third person, the LG. Like in third person, the LG comes from the, you know, the character's like actual weapon.
Yeah.
But the actual, like, the actual damage detection is done from not the arms, but the head, where your point of view is.
Yeah.
So that's why sometimes in third person it looks like you're hitting a wall, but in reality you're taking LG damage. Racy keeps getting caught in against walls and just bumps into corners.
Yeah, it's Kelts who has the peeker, but Racy is caught with his pets.
What a horrible situation to be in.
Yeah.
Your Panther down, and you're playing against somebody who's being very aggressive with his speaker.
Yeah.
Awful, actually awful situation to be in. I'm making this very bad, aren't I?
Depends on what you mean. Like the viewers have to fill in what you're saying. Like that's actually interesting. Yeah, let's talk about like.
No, let's not talk about it.
Words have a meaning, but it's more important how they are interpreted.
5-minute warning.
I would say it's more important that Kelts just right now destroyed Racy, despite Racy getting the drop down onto the Mega.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I'm really going to Racy, but Kelts did significant damage before dying. So he scares Racy away from the Mega.
Yeah, this is once again pretty typical Racy play on Corrupted Keep. Don't have the stack, no need to fight, just sit in the banana area, get some information. Even now, like, completely forfeiting the Mega, not even concerned about it. Ooh, he's gonna hear Kelts chasing him. I like this move by Kelts, actually. He does just a little bit of, damage. And the spawn as well. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, though. He is gonna be able to secure, heavy. Mega's not coming up for another 5 seconds. I think that delay by a Kelts actually threw Racy off. He might be mistiming.
Oh, no.
He needed that rocket.
Yeah.
Not in his face, but, you know, onto Racy. All of Racy's armor was depleted, but that's quickly replenished thanks to the heavy.
I do like how Kelts just uses every weapon in his arsenal to do damage from a distance.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job of like maximizing his damage potential right now. And like you can constantly see that like yeah, Racy he's getting like all the pickups in the world, but at the same time he's constantly losing all of his armor, and now he's losing his life.
Oh, that was Look like I'm misplay. Does Racy want to be in bed early?
Perhaps so. But he is setting up a trap right around the corner. Dual wield. Dual wield popped early, but yeah, those rockets are just
Nasty.
menacing. Menacing, yes. Menacing, nasty, disgusting.
Speaker avoided.
This is so much damage being done by Kelts.
This battle will be ours.
Kelts is pretty much exclusively using the LG at this point. He's only hit 6 rockets. And everything else is mostly just LG. Racy's able to steal one of the major items. Mega's not coming up for quite some time. Tries to go get an LG, but ain't gonna work.
Nope. They all float.
Yeah, gets a butt full of electricity.
The ERs.
Yes, exactly.
Does he come back in the last minute? That would be...
But it's not out of question.
No.
Racy, he's on time for Mega.
Stopwatch.
Heavy's not coming up for some time. The stack is... It's not a big advantage, but it's not an advantage nonetheless. There's 40 seconds remaining. Dual wield is available. Dual wield comes out. Racy's on the chase. LG damage is massive. The defensive rockets do not connect. He forces the spawn.
Oh, but
He
the
forces
heavy
the
is
spawn
stolen.
very successfully. Yeah, that's not enough damage. Kelts didn't even lose. Like, he only lost 50 health there.
Oh, but I need... Oh,
and
the peeker and shotgun
the
is
shotgun.
enough.
The shotgun into beaker combo was beautiful.
GG's. So Kelts earning his spot in the grand final against Base by taking down Maestro Racy. In.
Yeah. I
2
think that's
maps.
overall just a bit of an upset in it.
Mm.
Also, hey, Zemestra, it's 7 AM for you.
Mm-hmm. It's 9 for me.
It's not AM for you, is it?
No, it's PM. Yeah.
Exactly. What a great caster this cat is.
Oh yeah, I should zoom in. And
Who's ready?
I can't get big guys like his. Hello, Nibbervrouw. Hello, Nibbervrouw. I see base. In his base. On his base. Oh, I'm now a bit distracted by my zoomed in face.
Oh, Swag, indeed, Nimbefer. Yeah, you're a bit too much zoomed in. A bit too much.
I got 2 messages on Discord. Oh, do you want to play Sacrifice?
No.
They need 1 player. Oh no, it just popped. C50, J-Back, Thinner, Punish, Sunny, Marsh, Hawk, Light, and Forsaken.
We don't care about that right now. We got more important matters. Those more important matters are the grand finals of Estoty Duel 140, where it is going to be Base facing off against Kelts. Racy was eliminated in the lower bracket finals. He secured his 3rd place. And I think we're in for a very exciting match.
Yeah, I definitely expect it to be. Yeah, I'll run again some adverts while they do the pixel. So, if you're not subscribed or you don't have, like, does this work with
What?
like the advertisement killer thingy? How do you call it?
The ad block?
Yeah, the ad block. But yeah, anyway.
I cannot confirm nor deny that I have ad block, but I'm not seeing any ads.
Because you are a subscriber.
I cannot confirm nor deny this fact.
Oh, there's even a button for YouTube. Ad inserted. So I inserted an ad. Okay.
Well done. Gotta fund that QuakeCon 2025 trip somehow, don't you? In fact, all of you right now should subscribe to Cheftastic TV right now so that we can get Rob to QuakeCon. Like right now. Immediately.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
I'm sure you aren't, yeah.
Best of 7. No, it's best of 5.
Best of 5, yes.
7 is a little bit too much.
Yeah, a bit. Might take, you know, too much time. No media from LAN? Sorry, go ahead. I was just reading the chat aloud.
Okay. Yeah, Base has picked Gravity as his default win, so we won't be seeing that map. No media from LAN.
We can share something from LAN, I guess.
Yeah, I have a B roll. Yeah, it's like 2,000 euros. Yeah, we do have that picture.
Yeah, we can show the picture.
Where is it?
I put it in chat. In the stream chat.
There we go. So from left to right, it's Robcorv, Velshu, Rome, Shaman, and Cats Lathead.
Indeed. Rom looks so happy there. Shaman looks even happier.
Yeah.
That was a great event. I liked it. I really liked it.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's a shame we couldn't find Andrew for the picture.
Yeah.
Looks like some metal band. Why does everyone keep saying that? I don't understand.
Well, yeah, like you are the lead guitarist. I'm the bass player, and Velshu is the rapper. Rome is the lead singer, and Shaman is the drummer.
Actually, yeah, I can see that. No, like everybody's too happy in that picture for that to be a metal band. Like, look at that smile.
Yeah, but
that
we're
Shaman
just so
has.
happy we've played Quake Champions on LAN.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so Shaman, he won the first place.
Yeah.
So he got a trophy that you can see in the picture. Did he also get a medal? I
Yeah,
think he has a medal around his neck.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got the trophy, he got the medal, he got like a 4-pack of Red Bull, and he also got a 1000 watt power supply from the tournament sponsor.
Yeah. Be quiet.
And then Rom, he got a silver medal. I don't think it's actually silver, but it might be. Who knows? Actually,
he got a 30 keyboard.
Yeah, no, actually, I think it was a QWERTY keyboard. But the rental PCs that we had at the LAN themselves, it was like they were Estoty, which was very confusing at first because I couldn't understand like what's wrong with this keyboard. That was a no pro tourney. Basically, anybody could have signed up.
Yeah.
There was like an entrance fee because it was like an event which had like it wasn't just Quake Champions there. It was like, you know, there were Valorant tournaments, there were Counter-Strike tournaments. Like it was basically like a 2-3 day event where like a lot of tournaments were happening at the same time. You know, and a lot of people were just like there to chill, and yeah, like it was like there were literally people who had never played Quake Champions before signed up. There were a couple guys who had played like Quake 3 like 15 years ago. They signed up. Yeah. So yeah, Rom, he got the keyboard. If it's the same keyboard that we had for the rental PCs, it's not. It's actually a pretty good keyboard. I liked it. I was playing on the keyboard. I was pretty satisfied with it. The switches were really nice. Yeah. And then Velshu, he got 3rd place because he beat yours truly.
Yeah.
He got the
close range. Like you had the first 5 minutes 100% rail accuracy.
On the 3rd map, yeah. It was bonk because on Tower of Koth, oh my god, Tower of Koth 2 out of 15 rails, and I just realized like no, there's no point going for rail. Just like I left it, I just gave up on it completely. And then Awoken, just everything started hitting. So that was, I mean, I don't know. I looked back at some of my matches. I'm just, you know, kind of not happy with how I played. But
yeah, your movement was not good, but your aim was awesome.
Rom, one day you will understand that there are multiple playstyles.
Yeah.
Like yeah, my overall performance just was all over the place. But yeah, still I can't take anything away from Velshu, you know, like I didn't see like any critical mistakes from his side, and you know, the mistakes that I did he punished pretty well, and it's a 3rd place, well earned in my opinion.
It's a bit loud, sorry guys.
Why you not playing Sparty? I don't know. Why did Sparty not come? Tony wanted to be there, but unfortunately he had some kind of he had something happen and he couldn't attend. He did tune into the stream at one point. But yeah, he said that unfortunately he wasn't able to attend. We had a couple other guys who were thinking of coming, and also unfortunately didn't work out. But it was fun nonetheless. I enjoyed it. It was my first time ever attending, you know, a proper LAN event. And I got to meet you guys in person.
Yeah. That's always the most fun, like hang out with each other.
Yeah.
And play video games. But,
And I got to trash talk with Rom in person. It was great. It's like it's not the same online, you know. It's the same as like playing Quake, you know.
So this is in Belgium, in Wiese, in the October Halle, of is it?
Yeah, it's the Wiese Oktoberhallen. It's like a convention center.
Yeah.
They run like all kinds of events over there, and Pragmatic was organizing a LAN. A LAN party there, and you can see like obviously like a lot of these people are not playing Quake. In fact, like vast majority of these people are not playing Quake, but it was overall like, just the mood was like, you know, all good vibes all around.
Yeah, like those are the fun competition. Like there's also air hockey and foosball. There's also a fighting corner here on the right.
Oh yeah, and there was like a racing setup as well.
Yeah.
Like it was like there was pretty much like a bit of everything, but like yeah, the main events were like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and like Dota and League of Legends, if I'm not mistaken. You know, like the traditionally big esports. But it was overall fun. Where's the drinking corner? The drinking corner is you could get beer.
Yeah, we already were there. It's like
yeah, we went past that.
No spoiler.
Where did I go past it?
The
Yeah, here. So you get your Belgium beer, Duel, and Jupiler.
Jupiler.
Yeah.
Which was it was very confusing for the girls who were attending the drink corner, because at first I didn't know how to actually pronounce it Jupiler, and
You said it the French way, Jupiler.
I still don't know how to pronounce it honestly.
Jupiler.
That's what I thought at first. But then the lady corrected me that it's Jupiler, or whatever the fuck. That's what they I don't know, dude. I don't fucking speak any of those languages. Like that's the crazy thing. That there's three official languages in Belgium, and I speak none of them.
Semester like QUAKE is double the price of QuakeCon, so I will definitely not go there. Like I need. It's already 2,000 euros for a plane ticket. They are not starting. Are they watching the stream?
Base and Kelts. Do you mean those guys? Apparently, base needs 2 minutes. So. Hey, I'd like to go to QUAKE. But yeah, I don't. It's probably like ticket prices are actually lower from Latvia, but yeah, that's gonna be one hell of a trip. I don't think.
That Jerko's playing CS. Next time I will just shut down every computer that is playing CS. There we have Rome and let that is playing. And shaking his head.
I think my hair was actually getting in front of my face, and I just didn't want to take my hands off my keyboard to like adjust it.
They are jumping in. Blood Covenant.
how do I play with a left tilt keyboard? That's pretty much how I always play. Because I literally do not have enough space for my mouse pad if I keep my keyboard straight. That's also why my monitor is like at an angle. There was some concern that I would be able to screen peek into Rom's screen, but honestly, like I could see like one small corner of like Rom's screen, but it was like in. I would have to like really turn my head to actually look at it, so it was not a problem in the end.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe next time I should sit a little bit further away from the players.
Round begins in
Maybe.
3.
Just to rule it out, because like you can already see from the lights of the panel where people are, right? You can just detect it.
Theoretically, yeah, but like for like I don't know, like for me, I would have to like you know lean into like Rom's station to see anything. Anyways, we are in map number 1 of the grand finals, and Kelts is already on the first blood.
I hope I'm there, and like one of my screens just is failing.
Base trying to get this heavy armor. Looks like that's gonna work out for him.
There we are. No, we are not back. Or at least my screen is not back.
Your screen's not back? What do you mean? We're watching the game right now. Aren't we not?
True. But I have one screen that is turning off. No, it's back again. Okay.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, but you probably won't notice anything.
Ooh. Base caught off guard by Kelts' quick movement, 210 LG in one burst. One rail connecting. Mega was picked up by Base, but it's not enough to take down Kelts. Kelts still has a bit of armor to work with after that Garick, so he should be able to contest the next major item pretty convincingly. Actually gives up rail, which is... Didn't expect that to happen. And that also means that Kelts is forced to give up heavy as well. Ooh, ballsy push there by Base, but Kelts was completely ready for it. As soon as he heard the rocket explode, already aiming for that upper part of the catwalk. Kelts suspects where Base might be, gets only one nail connecting.
Stopwatch.
Base has been very good at like denying these megas. Like every time he takes a fight, it's always right on time. You know, there's no hesitation. He gets the mega and tries to get out as fast as possible.
Is Base now getting the real gun? Yes. And Kelts is forgetting to hit his targets. He's gone. Yeah.
Nice angle there by Kelts. Ooh. Very nice movement there by Base that's gonna allow him to do a lot of damage. However, Mega was still taken by Kelts. All of Base's armor was depleted. Kelts, as he tries to secure rail, almost goes down. And as he makes the final retreat,
Stopwatch.
a rail finishes him.
Someone is saying the letter as well. The lower bracket match is filled in wrong.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
Flying high and fast.
Kelts actually won 2-0 against Racy. They were super close matches, but still 2-0 for Kelts. And so far, Kelts is doing a pretty good job playing against Base. just want to point out that Kelts is right now sitting at 47% LG. Okay, it's actually like it's not a whole lot of LG usage, but still against the light champion, that's not easy.
2 bonkers of rockets hitting Kelts. So he's out of the fight for the heavy and maybe the Maggie as well.
Bates actually messes up the movement, ends up dropping down to LG, but that might be in his favor. Gets one rail, can he find a second one? Narrowly misses. Kelts barely alive. He should be able to steal the heavy, but probably gonna go down in the end anyway. Does a lot of damage, which is an opportunity for him to at least be able to secure the mega health, even if that has no real weapons available right now. He was able to collect the lightning gun. Goes for a very aggressive push with the grapple. Doesn't stay around for too long. He knows that all he has at this point is the LG. Quickly gets the railgun as well, and already making his way over to heavy. Ooh, very unfortunate for Kelts there. Gets pushed away from bridge.
Great shot by base. Also denying the upper position for Kelts, because I do think that Kelts would have blocked away with another frag.
Quite possibly, yes. Base now only on 78 health. He's railable, has to drop down to collect one of the health bubbles. Takes... Wait, well, he took one nail, or what happened there?
Yeah.
How did he die to the rail?
Yeah, 1 nail.
Stopwatch.
What else could it be? And
I just did not see the nail, that's why I got a little confused, but this is the crazy thing about, like, base, he has to work really hard, you know, for those 4 frags. Meanwhile, Kelts, whenever he gets a single frag, he immediately converts into another one. Kelts raining rockets down onto his opponent, but base successfully evading them. Ends up giving up heavy in the end. Understandable given the circumstance that he was in. And right now, just successfully evading his opponent. I hear the LG pickup. Ooh, sneaking up slowly. Really just making very good use of the sound. Not gonna be able to contest, but yeah, this entire rotation, I don't think base even saw, or Kelts even saw base, and like, what is this LG?
but also, his micro movement made base just completely miss that rocket. It's,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was not like the final stats said 37-38% LG. No, that was like 120, 150% LG, give or take like 10%.
yeah. Let's see. Oh, Blood Run.
Oh,
up
Blood Run.
next.
I think this is going to be a map that heavily favors base. Although I like the pick by...
Ranger against Anarchy.
I like the pick by Kelts here. I think if there is a medium champion that can effectively chase somebody on Blood Run, it's probably Ranger. The Dire Orb... I've noticed that like a lot of people actually don't know, but like the little, like there's 2 kind of these holes, like these grates above Mega, and you can actually use the Dire Orb to get up there like immediately, and you can catch your opponent off guard if like they're playing that upper area like super defensively, and pretty much no other champion actually has any kind of a way to get so quickly all the way from Mega to that upper part. That being said, Anarchy, lots of speed around corners. which is going to be very important for base. I think really this might be a match which is kind of decided by like
here this long, nothing and everything
who gets like a 2 or maybe not even 2 frag lead. Might be just 1. And then, you know...
Prepare to fight.
Who we're starting on? On basey?
Yeah, sure. Start on base.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Right off the bat, popping inject, collects the rail, and picks up heavy 2 rails from up above. Actually, very aggressive push from Kelts. The rails are no longer connecting for base, and Kelts knows that he's as long as he is on 100 health, he can take 1 rail, no problem. I'm really surprised just how close to death base is after that engagement.
Kelts, yes. Popping off. Like his LG has been so strong this tournament.
Yeah, it's always, you know, it's always been very strong, but recently just watching him use the LG and melt opponents in a matter of a couple seconds. Delight to watch. We're trying to go there for a rail right before he picks up Mega. Unfortunately not going to be connecting. And base gets away. He has inject available, so even if he takes the rail now, it's not the end of the world. Kelts, however, is trying to set up a trap.
Yeah, Kelts needs to collect LG ammo.
He does. He should have heard the heavy armor pickup. Gave up actually full control.
He does have his orb. Ooh.
I like what Kelts is doing here. Base has no idea where his opponent is. We have...
Yeah, no.
But look at this, Base cannot continue the offense because he has to retreat. Another rail would have finished him. Is Kelts actually just going for a 1 frag game?
Well, his mission is to get LG ammo, but Base is not letting him.
Nice trap by Base.
Time to get some air.
It's going to be a rocket jump to collect the heavy armor as well. He should be getting the Mega. Yeah, Kelts is nowhere in position. The orb was also used. And now it is Kelt who's the one making noise. Fancy rocket jump. Unfortunately won't achieve much. Ooh, but runs right into Kelt's face. LG into rail combo. That's a lot of damage that Kelt is now going to be struggling to recover from. Base is in position to collect heavy. And with the timings the way they are, he should be getting Mega as well. Actually, Kelts, I'm not sure if he's going to know the Mega timing now. But the drop down into an LG kill. Very clean for Base so far. And this is already starting to look pretty scary for Kelts overall. Again, he has the Dire Orb, so if he wants to, he can chase, but he'll have to really fish for those opportunities. And primarily, he will need Base to make a mistake in the first place. Good use of the Orb, just to collect the Mega and get out as fast as he could. But it's still Base in control.
Yeah, So, oh no, his rocket jump failed because of the rail.
Yeah, I think he just narrowly missed the ledge there. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Kelts just called GG. Can't blame him. As I said, like that's kind of what I expected.
Yeah.
That whoever's gonna get like approximately a 2-frag lead, Kelts knows he has to play dangerous. Because once base like goes on the ultra defensive mode, there's very little you can do.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Latron out of the way. Next up is Awoken, which
thank God.
Kelts hasn't lost yet today, so.
Can I ban Rome?
Yeah, you are. You are admin, right?
Okay, nice, thanks.
That's not a ban, that's a timeout.
I'm not gonna ban him forever, come on. Best map ever made, my ass, man. That's fucking heresy. I can swear, right? It's like it's gonna be super late in the YouTube stream, right?
Fine.
You see, I banned Rome and we got 40 bits from Live and Legend. It's working.
Nice.
If that's gonna happen every single time that I ban Rome, I think we're gonna be able to fund your trip to QUAKE and to QuakeCon.
$600 is like 10 minutes. That's a lot, dude.
I just pressed timeout and that's all that happened. I don't know. Actually, this is the first time that I've ever timed someone out, I think. Because usually I've had to issue just warnings.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'm on Kelts. Playing Visor. With the piercing sight. Base. Playing BJ Blaskovic with the dual wields. And there we see, hey, has 2 LGs. But it's not enough to win a fight from Kelts.
That's 2 LGs, but Kelts has Swedish LG. Probably made by IKEA. Oh, and the drive-by rail there. Oh, is that gonna be another rail? Nice bait. Keeps pushing. Ooh, the tribal. Almost finishing base. Oh, I like this move. Perfect.
Stopwatch.
He knew that base would be hesitant to actually make a proper peek, even though Kelts was railable that entire time, because it's like a 50-50 case scenario. Base usually does not go for such plays.
Surely he should have gone for the frag, right? Like, I'm sure he was aware that like it was only 20 to 30 health points to go.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, you can time out people for fun, but 10 minutes is a little bit long. Then it really feels like punishment.
I just hope that you don't have that thing enabled where if you time someone out that they can't watch the stream. Because if that's the case, that's awful. Like, no, I'm not doing that ever again. Yeah, but they can just open it in
private window, I can then
That's
watch
true.
it. Or I can go to. But I don't think I have it enabled.
Thank God. Very aggressive push there from Kelts, really trying to finish base off, but just barely. Base makes his way out alive. Oh, he has to be careful. Ooh, Kelts actually pre-firing a little bit too early. Ooh, had he looked at the corner for a little bit longer, he would have seen him go for the heavy. A bit of a sloppy kill by Kelts, but hey, it works out in the end. He has the light armor to restack back on. Gets the health bubble as well, and Mega should be coming up soon. He has full LG ammo. Rockets exchange. Ooh, the shotgun. Kelts, you need some of that Buckster shotgun, I think. Oh, actually went through the window.
Darn, I haven't seen that for a long time.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that window even exists.
Stopwatch.
Base now trying to set up something. Maybe just getting information from a middle. He gets the light armor, but Kelts lets him go. Kelts probably suspects that base right now is just playing the middle of the map, but I think the more important objective right now is to deny rail from base. Dual wield was popped preemptively by base, suspecting that Kelts might be going for a push, but that never happened. Again, I have the suspicion that Kelts, all he's doing right now is just trying to deny the rail. Ooh, lots of damage there. Kelts actually taking a lot of damage himself. Oh, but perfect. Like, as soon as base turns his back around, executed with impunity. That's a Darkest Dungeon reference.
Kelts rockets not doing enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a bit of a tickle there. A direct would have worked. Again, a preemptive dual wield coming out from base, just to make sure Kelts is not making any aggressive plays here. But with a 4 frag advantage, 5 minutes into the match, Kelts is looking pretty strong so far. Good defensive rocket to start things off. Base actually gonna... Kelts hadn't even picked up the heavy this entire time. He wants to maximize the potential that he can get and does so much damage. And Kelts rightfully realizes that he had done so much that he can just rush in with his stack advantage and finish the fight with the LG. And again, Kelts trying to deny the rail. It works out perfectly for him. That's another heavy armor, 15 seconds to Mega. Base popping the dual wields from base. They've been very preemptive, and maybe it works just to deny the presence of Kelts. But at the same time, it's not granting him any kills, which he's starting to need kind of desperately. There's one. Lost a lot of resources there, unfortunately.
Okay. A lot of hits from base onto Kelts. Kelts again needs to recover, but he's not able to. Gets cut out. The LG room.
Yeah, that was overall just a very, very good decision by base not to go immediately for the heavy, because that's like the obvious thing that Kelts would have expected. He knows the rotation, and base instead just opts to delay the heavy and go for wherever Kelts might be going in as a response. Ooh, great defensive rocket there, that's gonna slightly equalize the stacks. Mega comes up though. Ooh, caught in the corner there would have been a very dangerous situation. And base is not even able to deny the heavy armor. Just 2 minutes remaining and base calls a GG.
Okay.
Very beautiful execution by Kelts there. Kelts is on a he's on a roll.
He's rolling. And you gotta keep on rolling.
Hey, you see, like, people are agreeing with my decision to time people out. Also, yeah, we were supposed to close the prediction.
Yes.
Hey, Rom, don't you dare call Rob a clown. You'll get timed out again. Don't you tempt me. It's gonna happen. I don't control the Good job, Rob. Oh boy.
Veil of
Base, yeah, Base needs to restart his game. Maybe it wasn't feeling as smooth or responsive for him as he'd like it to be. Better safe than sorry. Just restarting Quake, and then we're gonna be loading into Veil.
I need a pool. I need to sleep. That is what I need. Oh, I'm too much zoomed out now. Or my green screen is just moved.
What up, Rob? Nice.
Oh, I'll start a prediction for Veil of Not, and I will definitely not forget to.
Definitely.
Yes. Oh, maybe I'll just set it in 2 minutes, then it will stop automatically. There we go.
Evmatic says that you need to come back on the screen. There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We really like each other. Like, Evmatic is the best looking Quake player on Earth.
On Earth.
Yes.
Okay. What about other planets?
Yeah, I haven't been there, but it will be difficult to look better than Evmatic.
Prepare to fight.
Fair enough. I've never seen him in person, so.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
I cannot judge. Starting on base? Kelts? What do you think?
Yes, on Kelts.
Okay. I was about to say that I don't know who. Yeah, he is.
No, like I was a child with like if you give too many options, then it's hard to choose.
Oh, that's true.
And also my brain can't make any decisions anymore. I done too much today.
Base is off to a great start. Already 2 frags in 40 seconds. Almost gets an opening rail on Kelts' third spawn. The Flame Strike hasn't even been used so far. Heavy's coming up in 10 seconds. Kelts is in a pretty good position to contest it. However, he might have to give that position up. Tries to go for a rail. Neither player is hit. Kelts might get caught off guard. But base evading all of Kelts' shots very successfully so far. Ooh, Kelts is being very sneaky. He doesn't even expose himself. I wonder for how long is he gonna be sitting there? Maybe waiting for the cooldown timer. Ooh. At first I thought that could it really be that Kelts is gonna go for the gauntlet?
Yeah, me too. At least he had a weapon out that doesn't make a sound in third person. It does make a sound in first person.
Only if you have ambient sounds enabled.
Oh really? Is that connected with ambient sounds?
Yeah, it was changed in Season 25.
Oh, wow. The facts.
I don't know why I remember all this stuff. It's actually horrible because I remember like for a lot of games just like very specific patch notes.
I do like how the patch notes are written. Like you see sometimes the very specific fix that was done in the PTS channel, and then in the patch notes it is in a certain situation you got stock that is now fixed.
Yeah. Kelts, 3 minutes in, finally has been able to regain a control. And it is now Base who is going to be fishing for the opportunities to do something. Takes a lot of damage, but he might be able to get away in the end. Kelts was burning for a minute there. Ooh. Not gonna go down without doing a lot of damage in the process though. The Mega is in place and a totem is available for Kelts, so he should be able to contest the Heavy just fine. The rockets do not connect, but Base, understandably, is still repelled. You got explosions and like fire, you know, like could scare away a bear. That's a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, haha.
Kill me, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm not really listening to you. Sorry. No, I am listening, but I'm not registering what you are saying. I'm sorry.
Probably for the better. Is that why you allowed me to time out Rome? Rome deserves it. A Base again, he's just skulking around. The Heavy, he's actually able to steal the Heavy. Now he's playing once again just very cautiously. Just unable to even find them. The two rails are gonna make the situation awful now for Kelts. He has to get the Mega right now, but it's not coming up for another 5 seconds, and Kelts cannot find the finishing... Base cannot find the finishing blow, and almost goes down in the process.
Yeah?
If...
Why did the fire do nothing to Kelts? Like, it was pretty much standing into it, right?
I don't know, looked fine on my end. Ooh, Kelts going for a very aggressive push with the LG spawn.
Yeah,
he knew he had an opportunity there. A little late on the prediction rocket though. The Mega will have to forfeit. Good opening rail. Might be able to deny some of the stack that Base just acquired, but oh, Base is LG. It's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he's definitely. What?
That's a lead head rocket right there.
But then the Kelts just barges in. Or barkles in.
Bodies in.
And
Ace tried to play it slick and got bargled.
yes.
But still, time is ticking, and it's been a low-scoring map so far. You generally don't see this on Vale. And with only 3 minutes remaining, Kelts is feeling a little bit pressured.
Kotsikaki by eating a lot of salmon. That is what they eat over there, right? A lot of fish.
Where?
The sweets.
They probably just like eat nothing but surströmming.
The what?
The surströmming.
The surströmming, okay.
The surströmming. The Swedes in chat will understand.
Wow.
Ooh, Kelts is floating midair!
Oh, he does.
The mid-air rocket connects, but like this is the problem. Kelts right now, he has only 2 minutes. He even fails to pick up the rocket launcher at the speed that he was going. And Base, if he wants to, he doesn't even have to like contest this heavy. He could have even just forfeited that and been an absolutely obnoxious bastard to Kelts.
Sure, no, I don't know what surströmming is. I'm googling it now. Lol. The first question is, why is surströmming so nauseous?
Yeah, I'm not even convinced that surströmming really is edible because it's
Taste the hatred.
from the stories that I've been told, it's like
It's just rotten fish, right? Yeah.
pretty much.
1 minute warning. Net master.
Oh, and even like with 1 minute remaining, when Kelts finally is able to find a kill, goes down in flames.
It was probably someone. Is this still good? I'm really hungry. But yeah, Base is solidifying.
Yeah, just overall very good performance from Base, and Kelts is gonna call it GG's.
Gee.
Which makes Base the grand champion of Estoty Duel 140. Congratulations to Base. Very well played by him. Great matches overall today. He is standing around and contemplating his victory right now. There we go. 60% railed by Base. This is the crazy thing, like Base plays so defensively, and yet he has the mechanical skill, and he has the aim that would allow him to play pretty much any other style, and that's exactly what makes Base such a dangerous player. A dangerous opponent, I should say. Yes. Yes.
Was there a LAN in Russia somewhere? Because like I think that
Recently, as I understand, there was a Quake Live LAN in Moscow. I suppose.
Yeah, I see Agent and Cypher in between the big crowds. Looks cool. Can I open this in the browser? There we go.
But yeah, this concludes Estoty Duel 140. It's been a delight. It's been a delight to watch. It's been a delight to cast.
Yeah, here. Cyber and Agent next to each other. Oh, and base on the left. The second phone left.
Oh, Ash is also there.
Who's Ash? I don't know how
he has literally a
oh
shirt
yeah,
as Ash.
Yeah. Oh, and this is the girl that does stream Quake now and again. The blonde in the middle. Like she has like a beginners tournament now and again on Twitch for the Russian community mostly.
I just realized that I have no idea how like the vast majority of the players actually look. So
no, me neither.
I probably know like a lot of them by their by like their in-game names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but I have no idea. Like if I ran into them on the street, no idea who they are.
Oh, yeah, but I have always that people recognize me and I don't know. Okay, so like even if they say their nick and I have seen their nick in game, like as soon as I see them in game, oh, you are him. like they actually need to have like a board with their nick written on it or a screenshot from the game. And then I recognize it. Like if you say a nickname, I have a hard time recognizing it. But if I see it written, then I say, oh yeah, now I remember. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for all the biddies, living legend. You are a legend. Thanks for the follows. Thank you for all the participation in chat. And also on YouTube actually. And on Sunday morning we have the finals of this QUAKE Cup Split 2. It is evening starting an hour earlier than usual, so 8 a.m. in the morning, Central European time. Yes.
Yeah, so the Europeans have a good excuse to wake up early on Sunday.
I definitely have. What? Because I have to produce it, but I'm looking forward to it. It's yeah, last time around, then the King did not win. Or no, well, the previous split he did win, but the final before that, there was actually a stiff competition. So I'm looking forward to that one. And yeah, during the week I hopefully have time to put FOM VOD on YouTube, so you guys can enjoy that in glorious 4K, with exception of the first map or match.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to all the comments of non-Quake people who are going to be very confused as to how the hell can we play this game.
Yeah, I think the games are much better than last year.
Oh yeah, because we got more actual Quakers. I got destroyed by Rome, which I feel very sad about, especially on Corrupted Keep. But oh well.
Yeah.
Corrupted Keep is actually like a pretty good map for Rom, as much as I make fun of him. But yeah.
Yeah, and thank you, of course, for using my microphone during the stream.
Yeah, no, I don't. If you say that it sounds better, sure, I'll keep using it. I do want to like record probably the on Church of Quake channel. There is going to be a video covering the upcoming season 26 update. Currently working on that. Cannot give a date when exactly it's going to be going up, but you're going to find that there, and you'll be able to listen to my dull voice and find out about what's coming up in the next season.
Awesome.
And yeah, that's going to be all recorded with this microphone. Which, by the way, honestly, like I'm more happy about the audio interface, which it's not super fancy, but I love the fact that I can actually like do like direct audio monitoring, and I have like knobs and buttons to press.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very handy.
Very nice. Yeah, thank you for that.
You are welcome.
Was also really cool to see you over at Fragmatic Land, and
yeah,
it's always a pleasure to return to the stream and co-cast with you.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Also, good to have seen you, seen the person behind the cat.
Yeah, the cat sled head.
Okay, well, good night, good fight, and see you guys on Sunday morning.
See you, everyone.
Let me first check also my agenda for next Friday. Oh, I'm not available for next Estoty. Oh, sad, but yeah.
Well, I'll find out either on Monday or Tuesday if I'll be available, so... Hopefully we're gonna get another Estoty cast.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Good night. Good fight and stuff. Bye. Bye. At some point you have to end the stream, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's